everybody. Hello. Thank you so much for the hype train at level 2. Thank you. 6 gifted subs, 250 bits, and welcome to the one and only Cookie Hana and their cookies. Hello. Welcome on in. This bitch coming from the bottom. To get to the top, you have to always come from the bottom. I don't know what that means, actually, at all. I'll come up here, though. Hello, everybody. Hello. I've got a little bit of a crick in the neck today. Ugh. I've been trying to stretch a bunch. Hello. I told you. Told you what? What is it? What do you mean, told me? Hi, Basil. Hi, Stinkers. Hello. Hi. He's free.
Basil is back in action.
He's free.
Little shits.
Oh my
Basil
God.
Stick.
Yes, I am back. I am back to deal with you little fucking freaks. Gribbles, thank you so much for gifting out a sub. Thank you. Gay representation. Gay cube representation. Hello. Did you have a good rest? I feel like I still have not, I mean, like, for like a day-ish, I did. So I'm not like fully rested back into like my normal self yet, but like I did rest a little bit yesterday. So ew, he's back. Shut up, Crater! Shut up! Yippee! Ew, what is that? That's gross. That's so gross. I hate that. I hate those emotes. Oh, gross. Basil's still in that post-boo clarity. No, she doesn't keep me in that for long. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. Well, welcome, guys. Did you play Rebirth? We were playing Intergrade last night. We'll get to that. We're playing the DLC. We had never played it. So not done with it yet. But we're going to be getting to Rebirth soon. I actually still did do, like, some work yesterday, but I spent half of the day not working, so that's great. Well, yeah, almost half. I miss this stinky man. Hey, now keep those tentacles under control. You're getting too excited. Yes, Intergrade. Yes, I'm all dried up. Not you, those stinkers. You're fine. You're full of energy. You're excited to see me, right? Back in action with Basil Wolf. Also, Hana, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate you bringing everybody in here. I hope you had a great stream. I was lurking in your stream for a little bit. A little chibi you're working on looks so soft and squishy, and I want to bite it. I want to fucking bite it. Hi, Bug. Hi. Hello. Who are you? Did you forget about me? Yes, thank you. Aw, see, Hana remembers me. You remember me. Don't act like you don't remember me. I was just here a few days ago. Do you have a game dev portfolio? Nope. I don't, actually. It's been years since I've worked in game dev at this point. So I feel like it's not really even a good representation of me anymore. I gotta remember you. I'm drawing you. You're drawing me. That's right. You're drawing like page 2 of the comic. I saw page 1. I haven't, like, Boo's still getting to all the art that she got the other day. What's your next goal, Basil? Oh, tons of things. Some things I can't tell you. Some things I can tell you. But vaguely familiar. Not sure who you are. I'm gonna take a sip of my drink now. I had some Triscuits before stream, just a handful. My mouth is a little dry, so I'm gonna clear it out with some Coke Zero. Thank you, Terrible, for the tier 3 for 10 months. Thank you. Oh, stinkers.
Extra. Read all about it. Basil J. Wolf and Budera finally got a break after months of hard work on Debut. LETSGO, welcome to all new stinkers and mischiefs. Not much to report beyond missing Stink and The Sewer Witch has reached 10,000 views. SITSTAND, give it up for Stinky Hollow. Where's more at 11 from The Stinky Gazette Stand.
Thank you, Reporter Morny. Thank you so much for your expert reporting, like usual. Everyone say thank you. We've reached 10,000 views on The Sewer Witch. That's crazy for a lore video, honestly. Lore videos usually just get, like, dumped, so.
DR Darkheart donated $2. Hey, Basil.
Hi.
Welcome timing. Now that you're here, you can respond to the allegations. Yippee, we love responses to allegations.
What
Allegation 1. Basil is jealous of the mischiefs and refuses to build homes for them despite building one for everyone else.
Now listen, okay? There's a very important piece of backstory to that. You guys have been going into my lore video and have been noticing that I built houses for every animal in the forest but rats, okay? Okay, well here I'm going to give the complete confirmation on this. A lot of people have been theorizing this. Yes, rats are an invasive species to Stinky Hollow. It does not mean that I don't love them. However, that means that during the time of me describing building houses in that lore video, that was a chronicle of me before meeting Boo, okay? All right? That was me before meeting Boo. But now I will make the Mischiefs houses for all Mischiefs in the chat. I will make you houses with little sticks. Okay? You don't need to march on Stinky Hollow. No, you don't. You don't. See, because, listen, guys, there is always a before and after. Things happen later than other things sometimes, all right? Boo was not always a resident of Stinky Hollow. She came here long after her lore video. Maybe not long after, but a little while after her lore video. Does Boo know about this? Yes, she does. Yes, she does. I can't wait to shart when I get home. No, don't, please. I've only been here for like 5 minutes. Things happen before other things. But yeah, thank you, Hana, for the raid. Thank you guys for the hype train. Thank you for all the love with the bits and the resubs and the follows. If you're new around here, my name's Basil Wolf. I am the world's first billionaire VTuber, but I'm also, you know, Stinky Hollow's emblematic stinky werewolf extraordinaire, and these are the stinkers. If you came here from Boo's Debut or from anywhere else and you're new around here, welcome. We're just kind of vibing, chatting. We usually do art, and if we're not doing art, we're playing games. If we're not playing games, we're fucking, I don't know, coming, I don't know, pissing, shitting, all the good things in life. So thanks for being here. Hi, stinkers. I'm a stinker. Also interesting that werewolves are associated with the moon but use solar tech magic. Interesting. That the assumption is that there are only werewolves that are associated with the sun in Stinky Hollow. While the lichens that we have seen so far have all been of a specific sect, a specific civilization. You never know what else there is. It's crazy. Werewolves are associated with cum. Yes, actually, if werewolves were in Avatar, The Last Airbender, and like, you know, that kind of Avatar, we would be the cum benders. Oh my God. Rookie, thank you so much for becoming a tier 1 sub. Welcome. Thank you so much for being a stinker. Thank you to all the new subs. Thank you. Moon's better, no bias. Well, I mean, guys, you're trying to tickle. Hi, Jinx. Like you're tickling information out of me I don't want to give out yet, and I'm not gonna give in. I'm not gonna give in. Okay, all right. It's so easy, like when I'm here, to see your excitement and to feel like really excited, be like, oh, I want to tell them, I want to tell them, I want to tell them, but I'm not going to. Tentacle stinker. Yeah, I see. Thank you for attracting the tentacles. Hi. Makes you cum slosh around your balls uncomfortably. Yeah, I'm like a bloodbender. Have you guys seen the scenes of bloodbending in Avatar where like it does those like nasty noises? Imagine I just go up to you and that's literally testicular torsion, the spell. I could just fucking grab you and just fucking fuck with you like that. Star, thank you for the 18 months in tier 3. I cast infinite corn cunt on your bloodline. Corn cunt? What's corn cunt? This is a new spell. Ever since you got that stick. Ever since you got that fucking stick. You're about to find out? What do you mean about to find out? What do you mean? What is that? What's happening? How come you guys know about this? No, not you too, Crater. There are too many chaotic golden stick having stinkers in this chat. One too many. Yeah, heal me, please. Heal me. Fear, big fear. But welcome, everybody. Welcome back. It's nice to be back in Camp Wolf in Stinky Hollow. And I know I was here a few days ago for Boo's waiting room, but you know, I'm back. Not like, I mean, we're going to talk about Debut today because it's the first stream after it. But I'm back as like the most Basil I feel like I've been in a while. You're selling vices? What is this?
DR Darkheart donated $2. Great response. That was a good one, Basil. Second allegation is that you in fact were the monster that attacked Boo. But she doesn't remember it correctly due to a classic Basil gaslighting a woman after you attacked her.
No!
Presumably for starting FIRE.
No! No! That is a lie! I was not the monster that attacked Boo, thank you very much, okay? I remember that quite well, alright? That was a very important day. That was the day that Boo and I met. And, you know, it was a little crazy. We got caught up in the moment and maybe don't remember some things, all right? But I remember that was not me, okay? The debut was amazing and wonderful. Thank you. Oh, that was the wrong noise. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to get used to streaming again, all right? I feel like I'm totally out of it completely. 6 months. Unfortunately, you have only about 6 minutes before you find out what corn cunt is. 6 minutes, Basil. Cornicus cunticus? What is it? Was it a Wendigo? Hey, wait a minute. How come you have those bite marks before she met you? Might be a drawn inconsistency. I did hand those off to Tito, so if she put my bite marks in, it might have been a mistake. It might have been an inconsistency thing. Yeah. I didn't notice that. I didn't notice it, actually. My bad. Okay, haha. I wish that was like a neat little lore drop, but that's just an inconsistency thing. Yeah. It could just be like, oh, we're using our modern representations to represent the past as well, you know? Have you ever seen that in video games where like you go back in time and like some character is supposed to be like 15 years old, but they look the same as they do as a modern 30-year-old or something? It's basically like that. Blaming women for attacking you? Fuck. I didn't say such a thing, no! How dare you? How dare you? Okay, I got the Puppo potion. Give me a sec. We're gonna wait till we go to the Babbling Brooks for me to become a Puppo, okay? I did not attack Boo. No, I protected Boo. I protected her. She wandered into a very dangerous part of the forest to gather some ingredients and some information, okay? And as a result, she put herself in great peril and I had to save her, okay? I was actually watching her from the sidelines for a while and I knew I had to intervene, all right? Tentacle mischief. And get everybody for subbing to Boo, by the I was not stalking her, okay? You know, someone shows up in the woods, all right? Like, that's not from around here. I'm gonna smell it, okay? I'm not a stalker! Basil and Stinkers, I'm Cat Dad. You're a Cat Dad? Oh my God, congratulations. You're good at drawing backgrounds, Basil. Did you learn from school or something? No, actually, I taught myself, like, completely. I didn't learn any of that from school. Thanks for asking. I
cast forever stuck in FFXIV Q line on your woman-hating ass.
Oh my God. Wait, there's a Q today? Was there a patch update or something? What the fuck? What do you mean? So now you're sniffing them? Okay, listen, it's Boo. She wants me all up in that, okay? Remember the kind of woman she is, all right? She's not this innocent little creature. She is dastardly, okay? And Walker 40QK has me with Vietnam flashbacks. Oh, from like almost 2 years. Oh, 2 years ago now. Yeah. But hello, hi guys. Yeah, it was a continuity error. Yeah, it wasn't on purpose. I mean, like I had Tito do that scene, so like I just forgot to tell her to take away the bite marks, you know, because like I don't think Tito has retained that information as well as I have. But that's totally fine. That's on me. I should have seen it. Are we gonna fish? Yes, we're gonna fish today. I was thinking we take it really easy today. I'm still kind of really burnt out on drawing. Don't worry, we'll probably be drawing next stream or the stream after that. So I want to take a break from drawing today if you don't mind, so we can mostly just talk today. We can like stinko talk and we can go over the lore video if you guys want. Would you guys want to like do like a scrub through of the lore video and we can just talk about it if you like? If we don't want to do that, we don't have to, but yes. Oh my God. Is Killy a werewolf too, Riz? Wait, you've drawn Killy as a werewolf? What? Oh my gosh, you're so smart for that. You're so smart for that. Witches and their werewolf husbands, okay? Do it for me, Basil, do it for me. We will, don't worry, we'll be doing plenty of talking through it. So, sniff, snort. Lobotomized. Where are my lobotomized mischiefs and stinkers at?
Yeah,
I have
you
a
know
sickness.
It's not stalking
it's a good
to follow
sickness.
a woman through the woods. A woman you didn't know as you hide in the bushes and stealthily followed and observed and smelled her scents.
Okay, listen.
Totally normal, not stalking behavior. It's okay, Basil, we understand.
I know a few. Thank you, lobotomy stinkers and mischiefs. Hi, Zambi. Hi. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. So listen, I know a few people in this chat for certain, and quite possibly, very likely, several others of you would wait in the middle of the woods with your fucking pants pulled down under a full moon, waiting for a chance to get fucking railed by a werewolf. I know. And if you see, that's literally Jinx, and that's literally so many others of you. Jinx has literally drawn that. He ain't wrong. I would never. I'm doing it tonight. I'm right. Basil Wolf is right. So stop with these disgusting allegations. She was teasing me. She was waiting for an opportunity for me to come out and do my thing, all right? And it's not like I fucked her right away, all right? Not right away. But I saved her. Okay? That sounds way worse. Where are they at, though? Cowards, the lot of you. Where are all 14 of you? I've been waiting. I don't know, just something about werewolves. There's something like feral and comforting and like
always wrong. This is
about them at the same time. You know what I mean? I don't know. There's just something, it's just like the wildness, the spookiness. I just like, it's just good. And also like the soft, like silly dog energy if you want it. I just feel like werewolves got it all, okay? All right. Basil, can you take off your fluff? I need to see something. Okay, 1 sec, get a good look. Fuck. There we go. Gonna use this again. Is this good? Is that good? Bare shoulders? I'll keep my shoulders out, you know. We're on the cusp of spring already. Feels like I worked on Boo's lore video, blinked, and now it's almost fucking spring. It's also, what, daylight savings happened, or whatever the fuck it's called? I don't remember. Basil's full wolf form is a Pomeranian. No, my full wolf form is hot as fuck, by the way. I've shown like a few sketches of it before. It has not happened in canon though yet, so that's just a thing. So I've been very, like, I've very seldom shown it before. Bald? Is this bald? Me showing my shoulders is bald? Yeah, it's stolen hour. Okay, gotcha. So then what is this one now? I'm naked. Bald. Hi. Hello. I want to tie some werewolf knot into a bow. You're so smart for that, Morny.
Donated $2. So was now Boo was running through the woods naked looking fought werewolves? I thought she was gathering ingredients in a dangerous part of the wood, and suddenly she's attacked by a mysterious creature that can suddenly protect her from.
Naked?
Totally not.
This is Boo we're talking about. That's too vanilla for her. No. I feel like, am I the only one that thinks this? Like being completely naked for like sexy stuff is completely fine. But like, I'm always the kind of person where like, I feel sort of like, just like two people getting down to like absolutely nothing is like, I don't know, like it can look like, it depends on like context, I think. But like, I feel like it's almost always hotter when there's like a little something, just a little. Yeah. Right. Am I? Yeah. The Bible? What do you mean the Bible? You fuck? What do you mean? What do you mean? Stop looking at me like that, Nap, with those fucking fleshy eyes. Yeah. Like socks. Spontaneous. We went from talking about how much you missed him to straight up sex. Well, we have been talking about fucking werewolves for like 5 minutes already. Basil, where is your new chair in your throne? I keep forgetting. Okay, like if I don't do it by next stream, okay? If I don't do it by next stream, put it on my throne, you guys get to dig the whole stream, okay? The entire stream. All right? And I don't get to complain about it. All right? Tee-hee. Yeah, I don't know, it's just my opinion. Are you sure? You want the maid? Okay, we'll start the maid outfit fun soon too. Okay, I got a few things to get caught up on, all right? Just chill for a second. I know you guys are excited. I'm excited to be back too. I got a few things that I already want to get the ball rolling on. But I also have to like take stock of like how many spoons I'm holding and know like how much to hold and how much to put down. I feel like I need to be taking it slower already than I already am, because like I got to do a meeting yesterday. I got like another meeting coming up this week, and I'm kind of like reluctant to like take on anything else this week. So I just want Kermit back. We have a Kermit model. I feel like Callie just needs to fix it. Hi. You complaining is half the fun. I'm glad you guys like my complaining. About digging. Oh yeah, I complain about so many other things though. I'm a little whiner, all right. Neurodivergence. Basil's the only one who stole our spoons. I didn't steal shit. It could be as many as you want it to be if you believe. How many spoons to shove up your ass? It should be funny how you finish one project, now you got like 10 other things to worry about. Oh my God. So my manager, you guys, Seth, I'm gonna fucking call him out right now. Like literally the day before Boo's debut. Thank you so much, Sonic, for gifting a sub to Zeeg. Thanks, Sonic.
Silence and I gifted a tier 1 sub to Zig Zig.
Sonic,
this is their first gift sub in the channel.
Basil stole the spoons and shoved them at me, and now I'm working 27 hours a day on stuff. Oh my God. So like the day before Boo's debut, I was like, I got everything. Okay, now I just wait nervously. Seth just sent me a message in my like creator, like general, like my section of the talent Discord that I'm in, because I'm part of a talent agency. Don't worry, I like work completely independently. It's not like Hololive or anything. It's just like they just help with stuff like merch and just sponsored stuff. But they Seth came up to me in a chat and he's like, "Oh, Basil, I'm gonna drag you by the ankles in a few days and we're gonna talk the future." And I'm just like, Seth, I'm so tired, Seth. I'm so tired. And he's like, well, we'll see you then. Because I've been AWOL for months working on Boo's things. And he misses me. Like he's a nice guy. I'm just jabbing him a little bit. Like he just is excited to work on stuff in the future again because he really likes what we do here. And he's like, hey, we can do some really cool stuff. So let's do some really cool stuff, right? I have something we need to say for a long time. You are a really fun guy and a great creator. I don't want the other stinkers to get the wrong idea. I think you are a very smart and entertaining guy. I just can't think of anyone else I would rather fuck with, except for one maybe. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, why is Morty saying it too?
Yo, mama.
Hey, I know you.
I love you, Jesus. You live to only please us.
See all these, Jalen, welcome to Stinky Hollow. Sorry to single you out as a new chatter, but I want you to look at all the smiling, happy dogs in chat. I want you to look at just how happy this community is. And how unhappy I am. Mimi had a heartfelt message for you, Basil, and we wanted you to see it. That's not what that is. That's not heartfelt. Stop looking at me like that. That's not a happy dog. That's an impolite stinker. Oh, no. He's gonna pull out the Glock. I don't need the Glock for this one. I'm gonna strangle you with my bare hands. That was Mammy, one of our mods. I'm gonna ask you to apologize. He says that, but don't let him fool you. He missed us. No, I didn't. A little. But mostly not. Stop pointing at me. He's smiling. Lupus Stars, thank you so much for becoming a stinker. Thank you. Okay, now I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him now. Can I kill him? Can I? Can I kill him? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You are a mod, but I don't care. Get the fuck out of here. Hello, I just want to say you did absolutely incredible with the work on Boo's debut. Thank you. Thank you, Charles. I appreciate that. That's such a nice, polite stinker comment. And I think everybody else should take stock of that behavior. Cold-blooded murder. 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 Basil, we love you. Never change. Aw, thank you. See, Jinx is nice to me. Jinx is always nice to me. Even if she's messing with me,
Oh,
she's
how
nice
the
to me.
tables have turned. For once I am untiming out mommy. How far we've gotten.
Wow, what a world we live in. How the tables have turned. Basil, your violence trimmed my tentacles. Lupus, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, babe.
I would like to be able to speak today. I would. I really would. Now see what you did. They're doing the same shit they always do, where like they see that they're annoying me with the farts, and now they're just gonna keep playing them for like 5 minutes. I just ate lunch and I gotta hear that. I'm gonna give him back his stupid fucking mod bullshit now. I bet I broke all of his fucking menus. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? There. Oh my god. I miss y'all, stickers. I missed you guys too. I feel like, I mean, I've seen you here and there over the past few weeks, but it hasn't really been that consistent. Yep, shit's broke. Skill issue. You would like to speak? I would like to talk. It's been crazy because I haven't been that consistent with streams because I've been, you know, a machine working for the rat. And well, I love doing things for Boo and for Stinky Hollow. I don't love being away from streams, so it's been nice to come back and to feel, you know, like things are just good again. And you know, I'm very tired still, but like I'm tired in the way where I'm happy. So I'm happy tired, and I know there's the promise of me recharging my battery. There's a promise of me recharging my battery while hanging out with you guys, okay? And also, you know, maybe spending a little bit more time in private doing things. It's crazy because it's gonna sound really, really pathetic, okay? But I haven't done any. Oh my god! Oh, with the weight and all the effort y'all put in. Thank you, bud. Thank you. God, I'm losing my fucking train of thought because you're fucking shitting everywhere. Oh my god. Welcome back, Mr. Basil. Now shut up. What y'all eat? I don't know. They just probably ate a lot of fish. So much protein. Everyone did an amazing job. Thanks. So like, it sounds really pathetic, but I really haven't done anything in months, guys. If I have, it's been for like the odd trip or just like something completely random, like, but like not a regular thing. Like I haven't, every day I've either streamed or I've worked or I've done both. And I've worked like 12-hour days, like every day of the week almost. Like it's been nuts. It's been fucking nuts. I mean, Basil, where are we going clubbing again? Oh my god, I'm 14. That sounds fun. It's been nuts though, and I haven't done anything. And for the first time in a really long time last night, Boo and I sat down. We got caught up on Dungeon Meshi, and then we started Final Fantasy VII Remake. Thank you, dear. Thank you for shitting. The farting isn't over! Stinkers! Taking the stick. Oh, I'm taking the mulch away. I was gonna give you mulch today. I was gonna give you mulch. Now look what happens. I completely forgot about that. I was gonna give you mulch as a gift for being so patient. But you're not being patient, you're being impolite. Now it's all the shitting and all the nasty. Basil is currently experiencing extreme gastric distress. Please be patient while That's not me! I mean, I'm experiencing distress at the result of gastric shit. Guess I gotta die. Fun, I love that. I love that bunch. I love that emote. The bunch of sit is so good. No mulch. Please mulch. What, I'm supposed to look at you crying and all dried out? What? Am I supposed to fall for the eyes? Please, Mr. Basil.
I have been a stinker longer than I've been a mischief, but watching from the sidelines, it was so damn awe-inspiring seeing Boo grow, cause you and friends helping each other reach your goals. Fucking beautiful, man.
Thank you, freshly baked freak art. Thank you. Your comment is just enough, in the bits as well, or just enough to make me reconsider the mulch pile as a gift for the stinkers. Maybe. Fine. There you go. There's your stupid mulch. There's your stupid mulch there. You can eat it. Anyways, what I was saying. You guys have been so deprived of sensory, like, things. I can tell. Oh my god, my tentacles grew longer. I'm so happy I am. Snow, keep them under control. That's some really nice mulch. Where did you source it from, Basil? Okay, it's like some leftover mulch from some projects that Boss was working on, okay? But don't tell him. You'll find more, I'm sure. All right? Dig and Doug are going to work on it, okay? Basil, you did such a good job on debut. Clap, clap, clap. Wonderful job. Thank you. Thank you so much. Mulch.
Basil deserves
Thank
all the
you.
praise. His art is really good and his ass is slightly fat. But not from me. This man parses a 2% on FFXIV and I heard he wiped to Cape Westwind.
Oh, shut up.
7
Don't
times.
lie to them. Anyways, I played like the beginning of the Final Fantasy Remake DLC that I never got to because I was just always busy with stuff, and I was always waiting for right before Rebirth to play it. It's so silly. The DLC is so goofy, which is great because I feel like it fits Yuffie. But like I watched that, I got caught up on Dungeon Meshi, and I realized that I just spent 6 hours just absorbing media for the first time in a long time, and I literally looked at Boo and I said, Boo, I have things to talk about again. I have things to talk about. Like I have like something that I did that I can tell the stinkers that I did. I know that sounds really pathetic, but it was my immediate thought afterwards. I was like, I did all that and I was like, wow, I spent so much time putting something out into the world that I'm so excited to get something into me. That sounds weird, but the NDA despair, I get it. Yeah. Well, it's more than just that. It's basically just that I was working only and not having any intake of anything. I wasn't playing games. I wasn't watching things. I would watch Dungeon Meshi every once in a while. That would be my one thing. And I would play Fortnite with Buff and friends like every once in a while, and like, but it was very seldom, to the point where Buff like actually was like dragging me by my scruff being like, you have to play Fortnite with me now. We are playing tonight. And I'm like, okay, let's do it. Yes. Laos is fueled by determination and autism that makes me happy. I love the way you word Laos is like almost like he's like a Captain Planet like character where like his power is autism. What are the Captain Planet powers? It's like I don't know, like fire, water, autism. I love that. You deserve a good big rest. Thank you, Nap. Thank you. Buff went feral. Oh yeah, guys, the new werewolf skin. Have you guys seen it? Have you seen Cerberus? Have you seen Cerberus in Fortnite? I'm gonna show you Cerberus in case you haven't already. He is so hot, it's crazy. Boo just left the Fortnite like lobby screen on with him on it for like a whole night because she wanted to bite his chest. It was like so jelly looking.
Genuinely, it's insane to me that it's been nearly 3 years
I
since you
know!
started streaming. I watched you and Boo grow from the start and you've accomplished
Aw,
so much
thank
in all this
you.
time. I'm so glad I've been able to help out with mod stuff while you guys craft such a
I'm
beautiful
so glad to
and
have you
detailed
here
world.
still. It makes
and
me very
I can't
happy.
wait to see even more in the future.
Oh my gosh, thank you, Burra. Thank you. Hi, Boo. Everyone's say hi to Rat. I know, Jinx. I know. I need to see more werewolf art from you, Jinx. I really do. I really need to. And this is him right here.
Bunch
Isn't
ass,
it
looks
so
like I don't like that
good?
one, people.
Yeah, I feel like Keely would like this too because of, like the glowing, like, you know, energy stuff. This is so good. This is so good. I love this. I feel like I love like when like you can't tell the difference between like an outfit and skin. It's like a magic light text. Like I've been telling Boo, I'm like, I just know that thing looks like a goddamn lava lamp down there. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. And it better. I'm just saying. Okay. All right. I'm just smart. I don't know. There's something specifically about like wolf iconography that just makes something like a million times hotter to me, like instantly. It's just like you just add this recipe to anything, and like you're good. You're absolutely good. Yeah. No, Boo literally had it on the television screen like for like a whole day. It's just you when you drink too much Baja Blast. It is me. It is me. It is. I get the Baja knot. Actually, I'm gonna rescind that. That is not for public. That's not for public knowledge. Anyways, no. What do you mean? What do you mean, Boo?
I'm gonna fuck him into smithereens hashtag.
Give me, okay,
and
Boo
knocked
can get
up
it,
hashtag
yes.
hole.
Makes me feel so normal. Oh my God. I love Jigs. I love how you and Boo, like, I will never go this, are both just like goofy, like crazy witches that just both fucking love werewolves. It's like my favorite thing. Also, the Wolfman has tits, which is crazy. He does. They're so like, look at his, like, he has my tits. Look, it's like the same kind of tits. Like we have like the same shaped tits. It's crazy. It's actually insane. His jelly tits, I know.
Baja not? More like Baja blasting into Yo Mama's face every night.
You know what? No, that one's not slipping past. That one is not slipping past. No, that is not slipping past. Never. His tits look like a waterbed. They look like those like old, like early 2000s, like squishy slime toys, or like just that texture that like that would be sparkly on the inside. Ugh. I want to draw things now. Fruit Gusher. The Prolapse toys, that and like other things, yes. A lot of like early 2000s stuff had like this sparkly jelly texture. Yes. Mm-hmm. Wow, we should kiss. Oh my God. Yeah. Werewolves or just
Sick and
werebeasts in
twisted,
general,
my
and cowboys
Twitch
are two of my
just
greatest
went
weaknesses.
black screen, and I sat there laughing
They are
too
good.
loudly.
They are very good. Oh my God. Twitch just went black screen. Oh, after me shooting? That's so good. Okay, I'm going to give Coffin back their fucking stupid sword that I, for some reason, gave them in the first place. Those old Action Man toys with lamps in them? Yes, yes. Did anyone here ever have a lava lamp? That's, I don't know, my brain just goes to that for... Boo and I are going to recreate that pic of the super tall one picking up and pressing the smaller girl up the wall. That would be so cute. That would be so fucking cute. Oh my God. I would love that. Oh my God. I would shit my pants. Oh my God. Starby walked into our
nice
room.
To Coffin,
The
that sword
Prolapse
keeps us
toy.
safe.
She knows what it is. She knows what it is. BRB. Oh my gosh. She's cooking. She's cooking. You know, I'm an adult. I'm gonna buy a lava lamp. I kind of want to get a lava lamp for Boo for her like witch hut office when we move. I feel because we want to theme our offices. I want to have like a very woodsy office, and she wants like a very like spooky office. And I love the thing is I want to make my office spooky too, but like I feel like it makes more sense for Boo's to be. But it can always be a mix, you know. Yeah, the colors they have at Spencer's. Adults can have lava as a treat. I've always wanted to eat the goop inside of it. How's it feel to be done? Weird. I cried a little bit in the bathroom while Boo was debuting. It was like after 3 hours, I went to the bathroom finally, and it like really, you cried? No, I'm fine. It wasn't that much. It wasn't like tears streaming down my face. I just got choked up a little bit. I had you on my phone and I was like, oh my God, this is not an illusion. This is actually happening. And like, it was just me being proud of Boo, but also just the immense amount of pressure, not completely because I definitely get stressed out about promotional and like, you know, making sure that everything is right, like kind of stuff. But like so much of the pressure that I had over the course of many, many months, half my year was dedicated to this, was gone. Like, and it was like a loss. It was a necessary, it felt like a loss, but like a good kind, if that makes any sense. Like I was free, but I was also sad to see it go. Yeah, it's really complicated. It's really complicated. I compare it to like a graduation, in a sense, where you're ready to move on, but you're not quite sure you're ready to let go. So, completely worth it. Everyone that worked on it did such a good job. Thank you. We worked so hard on it. Finally free from your Mappa animator job. Did a good job. Thank you. Until next time, we're gonna keep doing this. No, but smart. Be smart. I'm not gonna do it this way anymore. It's not gonna be done this way. I will, of course, work myself to the bone in many other ways, but I'm not gonna do it over a long extended period like this. I'm gonna be smart about it. We're gonna use money that we gather from Stinky Hollow, like, you know, Boo and I streams, to make more really cool things that are made with passion and love. It's important for us. I've already started getting more help for future things. It'll be great. But those things are expensive, so your guys' support is like super appreciated. So thank you for subbing to Boo and for subbing to me. The more support that we get, the faster you get your stuff for like updates to Stinky Hollow, and like new projects will show up. Just new things, like streams will change, and like, you know, like you will get more like Stinky Hollow content delivered. The more easy it is for us to contract things out. I will always be doing art for this. I will always be directing this as an artist. I'll always be doing a large chunk of the art, as far as I know, for a long time. But I need to be in a position where I can get more assistance so these things happen faster and I don't die. Take my money. Thank you, Dismay. I can't wait to the world drew me in with Boo's Day Boo, and I'm so glad to be here. The lore is so good for me. Thank you. There's a lot to it. We're gonna be going it over today. If Critical Role can reach $10 million, but Stinky Hollow can get something like that in the future. Wait, why'd you delete that? Why did Zeke delete that? Oh, you deleted the wrong comment. No, don't delete. Don't kill them yet. Don't kill them yet. Wait. I want to, no, don't kill them yet. Leave them up. Okay, leave them up. One sec. Don't kill them yet. I want to see them. Okay. One sec. Okay, I'm excited. Okay. There you are. Is this you? Okay. What is this? Oh, is this the wrong person? No, it's the wrong person. Oh, it's this person. What went wrong for you to be like this? I need more context. I need more context here. If you want to give me more context, I would love it. I would love it. I'm genuinely curious what you don't like about me. I'm genuinely curious. I'm not mad. I just really want to know. Just please, one more message. Just say something. Like, come on, I know you got a slur in you somewhere. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Before you say anything, bye-bye. Bye. I was afraid they were actually going to say a slur. Oh my God. I love it when they come in here. I love it. It's so easy because like when you like spread hate in a Twitch chat, it's like you're gonna get fucked. It's like you're coming into my house. Like it's like you're just gonna look like an idiot. Like, you're just gonna look dumb. Just like, might as well just save it. Like, it doesn't hurt my feelings. Like, I think it's funny, but like, it's just funny. I don't know. It's like, I'm so happy that people have that kind of confidence because it shows you that the world really is fucked. But in a funny way. In a funny way. What happened? I looked away. Oh, someone was like just being weird. If they did say slur, we could have reported them. That's true. Mm-hmm. If you had to pick one character from a book to be, which would you choose? Why from a book? I don't know, actually. I'm not really sure. That's a really tough question. I don't read enough books. That's Boo's job. So I'm not really sure. Oh, sorry. Look at my shoulders. They hate fun around here. My favorite thing to do is to hates is just to be like, I don't understand. Can you say another? Because like I genuinely don't understand. Like, I mean, I understand that like there's like a shallow thing with VTubers. Like, for example, like with like Boo and I, like whenever we like have a post that pops off, people are always like, kill yourself, like die. Like, I can't believe that there are cringe people like this in the world. But like those people are like, I don't know. This may sound really mean, but I just don't have the time to care about worthless people. Like, people that have enough free time to be saying things like that just aren't worth. They aren't worth anything. Like, if you have enough time to hate, then I don't have enough time to listen. That's not me. That's just real. Yeah, it's real. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. Hi, welcome on in. It's just a thing where I just really, I don't know. It's weird.
I'm gonna say a slur. You can't stop me. Here it comes.
No.
This is it.
No.
Stinky dog. Yeah, I fucking said it in it.
I'm gonna fucking get you. Welcome, Raiders. Give stick to Apin. Hi, everybody. Hello. Hope you had a great stream. Welcome on in. Honestly, I'm still waiting. Thanks you. Wait, sorry. I was trying to read your message. Oh, fuck it. Like, scroll back down to the bottom. Thanks, you and do your best. And thanks for making cool art. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you, Cypus. Kill myself, but if I do that, then you wouldn't have anyone to hate on. It's true. I genuinely think that people that actually leave like really hateful, negative comments on the internet are like I don't know, like just it like you really shouldn't listen to them because like anyone that like is leaving comments is genuinely worthless. They're talentless people and they like have no worth. And it's like just ignore them. Like they have enough time to be worthless. So you should treat them like how they are, worthless. The confidence comes from not having a face. It's so wild to me that people have that kind of time. I know! Why don't you go jerk off or something? Why don't you go play with your balls? I don't know. See how purple they can get. I don't know. Anything is better. Anything is better because I don't care. I mean, I think it's funny sometimes, but like, I don't actually care. The majority of people using the word cringe, in which are people to die unironically just to hate on something, are legit lame. Oh my God. Yeah, like when people like think that being cringe is a death sentence. I've had comments like this thrown at me before. They're like, what the fuck is this cringe like VTuber? Like, and like every VTuber has had this. And like especially women who are quote unquote cringe, so many misogynistic men are just like, they think that women are too stupid to be intentionally cringe. They genuinely think that women are too dumb to like make ironic jokes. It's so annoying, but they literally think that women aren't like, they will let men get away with being ironically cringe, but they're like, a woman can't. They don't know how that works. Like it's insane. It's insane. Yeah. Imagine thinking women can't be funny. Yeah, I know, right? Joke's on you, I embrace the cringe. I know, why not embrace it? It's worked out better for me than it has for them. The bot is down? Wait, what? Oh, I have to log in. My bad. Thank you so much, Apin, for the raid. I really appreciate it. Brand the Cat, Strawberry Mary, Lizzie the Lassie, Cornflake Girl. I love that name. And Melee, thanks for picking up the set. James, thanks for the 200 bits. Oh, wait, did I, Oh, that was James that said that to me. I'm gonna time you out next time. Me when women enjoy things. I feel like the majority of people making those comments are, they're 12-year-olds. Oh yeah, they absolutely are. So many terrible comments that hate on shit is from children being allowed to post it. Oh, it absolutely is. Oh, the things I could. I think it should. I just want to hit people. I'm just like, oh, get out of my sight. Name 3 ironically cringe women. If anyone hates on Boo, then they never heard her. Did you guys see the clip of her? I actually edited this clip. It's actually popping off. And I'm very proud of her for being so silly and funny. So silly and fun. Oh my, 16K? Jesus Christ, Boo. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, by the way, but whenever your boobs show up on my timeline now, Boo, like I literally have like the express impulse to bite them every single time they show up. Like literally every time. Where are they? Where are they? Okay, right here. It like assaults my attention in such like a visceral way. Yeah, this clip. Did you guys see this from her stream? I heard this on stream and I was like, I need to make a clip of this.
Sandy cheeks vibes? Yeah, I mean the tooth definitely helps with that. You can't say nothing bad about Texas!
It's so close. It's so close. Oh my God. It's like so close to me. I just love it. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Sandy cheeks vibes? Yeah, I mean the tooth definitely helps with that. You can't say nothing bad about Texas!
She's such a natural. I'm so proud of her. Look at her. I just want to fucking jump in there, guys. I know I drew up a bunch of rigged them immaculately. I'm just going to say right now. Yeah, you didn't know. Yeah, Sandy's voice is Ashley's from the original Resident Evil 4, which is so perfect, right? So when she screams Leon, it's very perfect. Leon, help! If you guys are here for the RE4 playthrough, she was sitting next to me the entire time as Ratley. And whenever she would get captured in the game, she would just be screaming, "You disgust me, sex havers." Oh, I jiggled the booby. Thank you, Buncha, for being so smart. If Boo is Sandy, then what would Basil be? Stupid. I'm Texas. Because she loves me so much. Patrick? I am not Patrick. I am not Patrick. Would I be Larry? Who would I be? Unironically, what SpongeBob character? Am I most similar to SpongeBob? Definitely. I'm Patrick. Texas. Hi, Shia. Bubble Bass. I can see Basil as Leon Kennedy. I did draw myself as Leon Kennedy and Boo as Ratley for a thumbnail. Let me find those thumbnails really quick. It's been a while. It's been almost a year since that game came out, actually. Where is it? Because I drew a thumbnail for it. Where is it? Where the fuck did I put it? I want to find it because I actually spent a good amount of time drawing it. Resident Evil. Oh, I found it. It's this. Oh, fuck. Let me put it here. Yeah, there we go. This was the Resident Evil 4 playthrough thumbnail. I was very happy to do this. Isn't this so cute? Isn't this so cute? I'm very happy with it. Aislinn Stream, thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. And for everybody for picking up the scent, welcome on in here to Stinky Hollow. Everyone say hi to Shia, by the way. Everyone say hi to Shia. Hello. Masterpiece. The modded shirt. Rawr! Yes, the crop top shirt. I know. I did not play the game with mods because I played it on PlayStation, by the way. God damn. I mean, yeah, cute. Definitely not hot. If people want to draw me as Leon Kennedy with a crop top, be my guest and just draw Ratley with me, or short stack mouse Ratley, or she can be little Ratley, whatever. I would not be opposed. I would not be opposed. He beat it. Yeah, I beat it. Fuck, crop top, like with your tits out. Try it, guys. He thought about boobs. Be careful. Get away from him. His balls are about to get really big. When Shia gets horny, like, it's okay that he gets horny, but like his balls literally get so big that like you're about to get crushed. So they're inflating now. Okay, everybody like 6 feet apart. 6 feet apart now. 6 feet apart. I'm scared. It's gonna be fine. Trust me. It's gonna be fine. Hi Vol, hello. Nice feral emote. I love Ziff's emotes. They're so fucking cute. Is that Ziff? I think it is, right? Yeah, it's Ziff. Ziff is so cute. The way you draw hair mesmerizes me, and I want to steal it so bad for my own style. Hey, feel free to feel influenced. You know, like I love drawing hair like big and chunky. Oh my god, I was watching Dungeon Meshi with Boo last night, and I was looking. What's her name again? The dwarf lady, Boo. What's her name again? Dungeon Meshi. What's her name? Can you tell me? Susan? Is that a lie? I don't think her name is Susan. Fuck off! I realized that Namari. I was looking. Honestly, Dungeon Meshi has like a lot of like crossover with my style. I feel where it's like a mix of sort of like cartoony, simplistic, and like classic anime. But I was looking at Namari's hair last night, and I was like, that is literally like just my hair.
Polite Basil, polite you. Boo and the gang
Very
really
similar.
snapped with the lore video. Slay.
Thank you.
On a deeper note, I'm pretty sure I'm behind since my Twitch is lagging in an ungodly way.
Oh
You and
no!
Boo did phenomenal with the direction both artistically and with the actual lore itself. You can
Oh my
really see all
God.
the love and care on such a genuine level, and I'm truly honored to have been a part of the communities and was able to see the labor of love being brought to life. Thank you.
Star, that is so sweet. You're gonna make me cry. Thank you for being here for so long and for being such a sweetheart. It means the world to me. Thank you. Thank you for that. It means a lot. Sion, thank you so much for primers. Thank you for all the prime stinkers joining Stinky Hollow. Enjoy the emotes. Hey, bitch. Hi, Buff. Welcome. I was saying that like my hair is like similar in shape to Namari's, especially in like certain cuts of
I'm
the
pretty
show.
sure you'd be a Larry. You both seem like nice dudes. Also,
Oh, Larry
you and
the-
Boo are
the
delightful
lobster.
and adorable LMAO.
Aw, thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you for all the bits, you guys.
He failed Cape Westwind 7 times.
Shut up! I did not! I did not! Sorry, I love that you have two modes, really sweet, and also the devil. Me too. Me too. I love that about Star. I like how they role play their antics in chat with the emotes. It's very funny to me. Larry the Diver. I need to pick my nose. My pine cones are taking forever. Pick your nose then with your silly little tentacles. Hi Bob. Hi Shia. Hello friends in chat. Hello. I just been sitting here watching. I don't even watch anime. Jennifer. Yeah, her name's Jennifer. Just got here. What did I miss? Your new favorite streamer is what you missed. That's me, Basil. Hello. The Shuds. All right, you guys want to go fishing for a little bit? You guys want to go fishing? New folks in here, new stinkers, new mischiefs. Actually, can we see some mischiefs in here right now? Do we got any mischiefs right now? I want to see some mischiefs. We have
Silence
any?
and I gifted a tier 1 sub to Buff Pup. They have given 2 gift subs in the channel.
Ooh, 2. Thank you so much, Sonic. I appreciate it. Thank you. We got some rats in here. We got some fucking rats, maybe. I don't think we have enough in here, though. I don't think we have enough. Do you guys need something to possibly add a little bit extra to that dance party? Where are the mischiefs at?
I am mutant.
Sitting?
Tail of rabbit and tongue of dog.
I say I still just love this song. Ron did such an amazing job with it. It's so fucking good. Now, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Where are those mischiefs at? Mischief Nation! Now, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Where can you find the song? Okay, so I'm gonna shout out Ron's Rogue, and you can go to his stream, follow his stream, go ask him there. Go ask him. There, he was recently seen playing Rain World. He streams all the time. You should be able to find him. It's not up anywhere yet, but he's gonna upload it to Spotify soon. I think he's just been busy. But for now, you can just go to Boo's stream and you can listen to it. Oh, do you like the Undertale part? This part has an Undertale sound font, and he added it in because of the Muffet inspiration in her song. She was very inspired by Muffet's vibe. And just like spooky electro swing, because it's sexy, like you can bounce your ass to it, and it's just so fucking hot. Oh, I love this next part. This next part kind of has like a hip sway, like twerking kind of vibe to it. I love it. Here it comes. Slut of the club, let's go! It's so good. Somebody needs to choreograph a dance to this. I would go crazy. Eventually, I do want to have a different intro for Boo that's similar to the Doggo dance. I will do it eventually. But I just want to have like some like parts where she's just dancing goofily with them in like a silhouette, and some other parts where she's just like doing like a sexy little hip sway to the beat. I don't know. I feel like it'd be perfect. It's Fleshy! Her fucking arrive is so goofy. I'm sorry. The Fleshy arrive is so dumb. I hate it. Fleshy! I was listening to the 20-minute version at the beginning of debut all weekend. Really? That makes me so happy. Oh my God. Ron will definitely go follow Ron, please. He's an amazing musician and mixer and an amazing friend. So I would really appreciate if you go followed him and you could go check out the song for yourself as soon as he puts it up on Spotify. You can go, I mean, don't like annoy him, but ask him so he knows that it's so good. Oh my God, it's Fleshy. Hi. Everyone say hi to Fleshy. Oh, Fleshy is a person. Okay, hi. Yes, that's my friend right there. Yep. She's trying to act like she's not here, but she's like, okay. Hi, Fleshy. Hi. All right, you guys want to go fishing and I can turn into a puppo for a little bit? I know we're just like stinko talking today. Also, do you guys like Boo has started calling her chatting streams Rat Yap? I think that is so cute. I think that is so perfect. I heard it's Fleshy and I was like, what's Fleshy? Yo mama. All right, shall we? You guys want to fish? You guys want to get your sticks? I think it's time. I think it's time to stick it up. Okay. We're here. We are here in the Babbiting Brooks. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. It's your boy, Basil Wolf. I call mine government-mandated Peepo Talk Hour. You mean 2 hours of government-mandated Peepo Talk? Right, app is so good. I love it. Peepo Talk is such like a fleshy thing that I've stolen. A fleshyism. Also, by the way, I would use my tentacles to pick my nose, but the suckers, the suction cup-like thingies on my tentacles would just get stuck in my nose. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Fishing rod here now. Okay, stinkers. Here comes your fishing rod. If you're new around here, we have a fishing game. We're gonna have actually more mini games very soon, so get ready. After I take my break, we're gonna like get the ball rolling on future projects again. There is your fishing rod. The Sticky Haul fishing game will be open in 3, 2, 1, fish! And also I'm gonna become a little doggy. Whoa! Doggy time. Dog. I am a dog and I'm digging a hole. All right. And I have returned. Whoop. I like calling Boo returning rat turning. We've said that for years and now it's just like, it's stuck. Hello, everybody. Dig, you say? No hyper digging. You can dig one hole at a time. Why can't you do it politely? New games? Yeah, we're gonna have new mini games. Okay, so a lot of you might have remembered that Camp Wolf opened up back in September or something, right? And we completed our first project, which was clearing the trees of Camp Wolf. And then we started our second project, which we funded with pine cones. We funded the first project with pine cones too, but this one took a lot of pine cones. We funded it with your pine cones to create a Camp Fire. Yes, and that will come with a new mini game for us to play on the Camp Wolf screen. We won't play it all the time, but the same way we won't do the fishing game all the time. We will soon have enough video games, mini games, to where like we can pick and choose, or I just pick what we do, or like whatever, like whatever you guys want to do. So we'll be back on that very soon, and also we have some very, very new lively additions to this world very soon. So my whole goal for the longest time, as you know, is to increase stream interactivity and like world building to the max. I mean, the lore video is like indicative of that entirely, but on streams I want it to be that way too, where you can really get a sense for like the feeling and like the place that we're trying to like, you know, to depict. So we're gonna be adding more to the backgrounds and to the stream, and more to the assets of the stream that really enhance the viewing experience and make it feel like this place is alive. I'm not gonna tell you how, but we already have a large bulk of things to add, and now we just gotta figure out how to add them, and then, hey, we're good to go. I'll ask Ron about it pretty soon. I'll ask Ron about it. Why are you looking like that? What's wrong, Fleshy? Is it because you haven't fished yet? Do you want to fish? Huh? She's acting all weird. No games on my phone. With a lobotomy. I hope you guys like all the Boo emotes. It's a combination of like my emotes with like a bunch of other stinkers and mischiefs. They did a fantastic job. There's a bunch of them now. We also got some new emotes in here as well in 7TV, courtesy of Hazel and Jules. They're fantastic. Your model is so cute. Thank you. I took the puppy potion. The puppo potion. Finally, I'm free. Oh, no more tentacles. On mobile, I cannot fish. Not with that attitude. Not with that attitude. I'm scared she got an interior background because of you. I'm scared. You can do this, Barg. You can do this. I know that you can. I know that you can. And when it comes to the perspective part of things, don't be afraid to like use references and like grid guides and like even like mock-ups in 3D. Everybody does that sort of shit. The rest can be your own voice. Like I feel like trying to get perspective right, like completely right from your brain all the time is like a challenge that like I partake in quite often with a lot of things, but I don't think it is a necessary one all the time. I think the true beauty of backgrounds comes from what you add into something rather than like you doing the foundation. Oh yeah, Blender, blocking on a Blender is great. It's really good. I do have new ones up, Basil Art, and it's, oh, you do? Guys, you've also been adding a bunch of cool new art, by the way. Sorry, boo. Let's see here. Basil Art. Guys, I got so many DMs to get back to. I'm sorry if you've messaged me and I haven't replied. Oh my god, there's such cute art in here. Oh my god. Did you upload these to 7TV? Oh my god, these are so cute. It's one with a rose and one with, we have a buff stinker and a stinker with a rose now. Oh my god, if you upload these to 7TV and send me the link, I'll add them. Welcome, Raiders! Welcome, Jaxie, welcome. Welcome back to Sticky Hollow. Hi! A Shia stinker? How have you been, Basil? I've been great! I'm doing awesome. Yeah, send me the 7TV link. Absolutely, I would love to see it. Oh my god, so good. Guys, we got so much fucking... I can look at a little bit of art really quick. I'm always so bad at doing this consistently. Okay, I'm gonna look at some very cute fan art that has been put in the server. This was done by Double Tap because I had a day, you guys, where I was being a bit of a fool. Okay, do you know on Taco Bell you can get like a $5 drink pack for four drinks, 4 medium drinks for $5 on DoorDash? So one day I just got 4 Baja Blasts and I was like, I'm just gonna drink these. like throughout the day. That was such a bad choice. I was like, I deserve a little treat. And so like Double Tap did this fucking, this wolf only wants Baja Blast. I love it. I fucking love this. Everyone's not fishing so I can get one. Let Lily fish! Let Lily fish! Hiya, Basil. I can finally get a chance to sit down. Oh, I'm glad. Me too. I mean, I always sit while streaming, but I'm glad you can sit. I fucking love this. Bro, I'm addicted to Baja Blast. I don't even really, guys, I really only like Coca-Cola and like occasionally orange soda. But like Coca-Cola is the only soda that I really have a hard time giving up. But I had Baja Blast for the first time 2 years ago. And I will tell you that I never expected it to have the effect on me that it does. I think it's also something about the color that hypnotizes me, by the way. This is me turning into the new skin from Fortnite. This is me turning into the Cerberus. Cerberus. Oh my god. Also, I still have this on the scene. Sorry. It's one of Boo's favorite videos. Bom dia! Oh, I love that. Portuguese bom dia. Bom dia puppy changed my life. I know, same. Oh my god. Thank you, Hazel. Thank you. I'm adding the new emotes for you guys. Got some wonderful new emotes. You guys can be nice to me with this one. We got Stinker Rose. You can't see it in the, for those that are watching VOD, you can't see this in the top right. This is stupid. And we also have Jacked Buff Stinker. Stinker Beefy. He's so gross. I hate him. Everybody say thank you to Hazel for these wonderful emotes. I love the Stinker Rose. It's so goofy. I understand him. I know. Buff has that exact physique. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to give up soda, but I will never be able to give up ginger ale. I think it's okay to have like one thing that like it's really hard for you to give. I mean, unless it's like drugs or alcohol. Ah! Wrong button! What the fuck happened? What the hell is happening? Why is it? It's broken. It's fucking broken. Oh well. Guys, sorry, the loading screen ran into a glitch. The game is, let's hope it goes away. Let's hope it goes away. Sorry, I farted. Sometimes it does that. That's okay. I can just sit here. I don't have to zoom in or anything. I was feeling really silly. This is from Pickle. Wait, what's from Pickle? What is from Pickle? What do you mean this is from Pickle? What do you mean? That message? Wait, what is? Oh, sorry I farted? I'm so confused. What do you mean?
We need a bunch of STAWP.
Like, oh, he wrote, oh, your cat. Oh my God. Sorry, I forget your cat's name sometimes because they have so many goofy names. Like one of like Lily's like cat's names is like Twitch, YouTube, like MySpace or something. What's the actual full name of your cat? Can you tell me again? I want to hear it. I love drone striking Stinky Hollow. No drone strikes. Thank you so much for the bits, by the way, Star. Why don't you stop? Twitch.tv PUBG Fortnite, yes, is the name of Lily's cat. I can't wait till we can set Stinky Hollow on FIR. No, that's not happening. My partner says hi. Hi, Boofa's partner. Great name. What a great name. What a fantastic name. I hope you guys really like the debut. I guess we should probably finally start talking about it like more. This is the first time I've been able to talk about it with my voice to you guys after the fact. But I really... I didn't say it. I said FIRE. I didn't say it. I said FIRE. I didn't say the word. No. When did I say the word? I did not say it. Don't gaslight me. Can we hold toes and flick matches into dry grass together? Arson? No arson. Cooked with the lore video? Thank you. I really, really hope you guys like the debut. It was a lot of work. A lot. Couldn't have done it alone. Couldn't have done it alone without my amazing friends, Starpy, Buncha, Tito, and all the amazing musicians, Red Spark, Esselfordium, Fujisawa Mitsuki, and also Katarina, who did the accordion.
He did not, in fact, say the F word, Riz.
I didn't! I didn't say it. You guys are lying. I spelled it out. Gay. Gay. I'm very happy though. It was so cool. I painted the Fallen Stinker model that you had the monster in the video. Coincidental, obviously, but I peed. Wait, the Fallen Stinker model? Wait, what? Wait, really? Wait, oh, so there was a creepy stinker and then the monster. Oh, okay. Oh my God. You guys are indies? Yes, we're indies, but we have like our own little universe called Stinky Hollow. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're at the Babbling Brooks right now, and these are like real fishing ground that you can fish at. It used to be my private fishing ground, but then we actually paved a path, and now the stinkers can fish. All right, their very own fishing rod. This is not a fishing rod. That's Baja Blast. Where's the fishing rod at? Here, you get one as well. Mm-hmm. My BF told me to say random shit. Congratulations. Lore video was so good. Everything from the art to the music to the voiceover is such a good video to show lore. Thank you. It was really tough. So I got a lot of help, but I would still say around like 80% of it was done by me, and it like of the entire debut. And it was really, really challenging. It was twice as hard as my own debut. Think they even 1,000 bits. Thank you. Debut was just, oh, thanks guys. What about the maybe we do need a Baja Blast fish.
The debut was amazing.
Baja
I will never
Bass.
stop singing its praise. It was so good, you and Boo, as well as all that helped. It's so good. I hope y'all have your rest
So
and
many
can't wait to
bits.
see what's next.
Thank you for all the bits. That's so much. Thank you. Thank you, Cryptic.
Basil the debut was so good. Congratulations on such a success.
Thank you, Glass. Thank you. It's so sweet of you. Thank you. Baja Bass. Yeah, I'm proud of that one. Twice as hard, but you were twice as hard because it's your wife. Yeah, actually, I was. Honestly, oh, that's right. I can't zoom. I can't. Oh my God. Sorry, guys. It's just like instinct for me to zoom. Oh my God. I'm not even in the right spot for a zoom anyways. So much of the lore video was so dark and dreary and stuff that by the point I actually got to look at Boo's tits on stream again, I was like, oh, this is all worth it. Because like in her lore video, it was all just so dark and scary, sad, and like horrific. It was like I worked on that for months, and like while I am very proud of it, it's not like my first instinct to do art like that. I'm not like a horror artist, but like I drew a lot of influence from people that are known to do very horrific artwork, and it was crazy. The tits were worth it. The universe is healing. I think my favorite bits in the debut were the scary illustrations. They were so freaking cool. I love how creepy it was. Yeah, you guys, we're gonna watch the video in just a second, all the way through together. We're gonna do like a Mystery Science Theater kind of react to it. We're gonna scrub through it. We're gonna pause. We're gonna talk about certain frames. It's gonna be a full. I know that a lot of you like might be sick of it at this point, but I want to spend time talking about this. Yeah, Boo turns into a Rat King at the end, literally. Like the rats cover her, and she becomes the Rat King, like literally. I thought that would be like a cool touch. So I'm very proud of the Rat King illustrations. I spent several nights on just those. So never get sick of it. It's awesome. Thank you. We're gonna talk about the process behind it, but it was really hard. It was really hard. I spent every day working on it. I would wake up, stream, work on it, eat, go to sleep. Every day, and if I wasn't streaming, longer work day, eat, go to sleep. Very Junji Ito. Yep, inspired by Junji Ito in Berserk. Oh! Madoka Magica, Vanitas, Pandora Hearts, a bunch of stuff. The Gray Man, a lot of stuff like that. It's taking my points, not letting me fish. I worked 3 times. I clicked it like, oh, I don't think it's taking your points. I don't think it's taking your points. It just looks like it is. It just glitches. It's a Twitch problem. It's not on us. It's just that people are grabbing. Oh, no, stick! What the hell? Oh my God. It's crazy. Yeah, it's just that people are hitting it so fast. Their ping is like lower than yours, I'm pretty sure. And so they're hitting it faster than you can even see it. It's crazy. It's that competitive. It's really that competitive. So don't worry. I mean, hopefully you get a fish at some point. The only theory of mine I really wanted to be sure was the Rat King. And yeah, I mean, it's meant to represent a Rat King, yeah. Yeah, they're like climbing on her at the end. It's true, I love my buddies. Ah, we love you, Buff. We love our friends. Yeah, so it was a lot of work. Spent a lot of time on it. It was something where Boo and I were like, there's a real possibility that no one in VTubing will really care about this that much, because lore videos, like I've said before, for the most part, are either short and sweet or they are advertisements for the debut. I mean, it ends up being an advertisement no matter what, but some are like really advertisements where it's just like kind of like a fun, like promotional video, which is like awesome. I fucking love those. Like, there were parts of my debut that were like that, right? But like with this one, we really wanted this to be full substance of story first and foremost, and not just visuals. Because like with my lore video, there is story in it, but the end of it feels like more about like just being flashy, where like all the way through we wanted this to be story, like all the way. And it was crazy. Like Boo originally had like a 50-page manuscript for this, and we cut it down into something smaller. Cut that down to something smaller. It was Boo's first time adapting for a screenplay, so it was definitely like a process for her to like turn like novel writing into something that's appropriate for animation and film. It's totally different. She was, of course, really good at it, but like it was an adjustment. Like you would be surprised by like how little words you can fit into a minute when you're really trying to say those words a certain way, especially if you're narrating them. So we're trying to tell more. Like sometimes I would just try to, a big thing with Boo and I was thinking, okay, Boo, what can I say with my visuals so you can say less with your words? It's a show not tell thing. And we took that all the way through the entire lore video. And as a result, it's not like an exposition heavy slog. There is exposition, but it's like the fun kind that adds, not the kind that drags. So it was totally a case of just like, I think we did good with the pacing. I was watching Dungeon Meshi last night and I was like, wow, I'm like surprised that Dungeon Meshi's episode felt longer than our lore video. I don't know why, but it did. It just did. I think it's because like we like really focused like really, really hard on pacing first and foremost. Not to say the Dungeon Meshi episode was paced badly. It was just paced slower. But we paced our video very quickly. I paced it perfectly. The frog suits one, oh, it was so good. I love the frog suit episode. We were actually laughing our asses off. It was so good. I feel like that show gets comedy. Like I haven't laughed at an anime in a while, and it just makes me happy that I genuinely laughed. Like it had been a really long time. It's actually cool. The lore video has a darker side. A lot of lore stuff is happy, joy. Some dark is good despite being bad. And also, what we wanted to show is that, you know how VTuber debuts are just like, sometimes if they are dark, they're like the VTuber debut, dark, scary. The VTuber, hi guys, lol. Like we wanted, Boo's character is literally that in universe. She is that character with a fucked up past, but wears a happy smile in the present. We love characters like that. So yeah. Did y'all ever take classes for voiceovers or something? Because both your and hers narrations are really? That means a lot. We have never taken classes. We just, you know, pick up from things. Like I've always liked acting, and voice acting. So I feel like that goes for Boo as well. We've both done like voice work like here and there for like little things, but like not like, you know, like at a professional level. I remember for my debut, Sayu came in here. Sayu's the the Android VTuber that voice acts in Genshin and a bunch of other anime, like a bunch. He came into my debut and he was like, this voiceover is great. And honestly, I was like, this is such a sweet compliment. Yeah, streaming helps with voice. Oh, it definitely helps with voice work. And knowing, I feel like my gaslighting is helping my acting. I don't think I'm a terrible actor. I think I can act. But like, voice stuff, I feel like you have to know. I feel like you have to like know a bit more when you're just focusing on your voice more than just acting. It's a whole different thing. It is acting in the same way, but like with a little, it's a little bit more focused around just your voice, obviously. You should know a little bit about it. Oh my God, another stick from Gabe. Holy shit. I love Boom Basil's voices. Gives me the good brain juice. You're telling me, Jinx. You have literally one of the smoothest, most relaxing voices on the planet, and you can go crazy in different directions with it. Jinx actually is an immense talent for voice acting, and I really, really want her to do some more. Honestly, Jinx, we've always thought of pulling you in for more voice acting stuff in the future here in Stinky Hollow for some specific character in particular, but we can't talk. Oh, I'm zoomed in! We can't talk about them yet. We can't talk about that character yet. Jinx's impressions are crazy, yeah. You and your team were incredible. It was absolutely beautiful. A masterpiece, very inspiring. You should be very proud. Thank you, Winry. Thank you for the bits. I'll be honored. Oh, we'd be honored. Thank you, though. Finally hit a cast line button and got an error. Yeah, it's just glitching. It's just a glitch on Twitch's side. Boo's voiceover was incredible. I could have sworn she's done voice acting. That, I hope Boo is listening because that'd make her really happy. She's done like little like bits of practice here and there, and she does a great job. I liked the mixing that we did on her voice. It made it sound like she was voicing like ASMR or like a visual novel or like an audio book. We wanted it to kind of feel mostly like an audio book, and it sounds really great, doesn't it? She did a fantastic job. We did a lot of retakes, so it was not easy. We had to do like three big takes and then cut it down, and she cut a lot of it down herself. I chose the best ones, and sometimes it'd be like, this delivery works, this doesn't. You know, it's also about directing. Like, she's good like at like basically doing it all, but like if I needed something else, like we had to direct it differently. But that's just how it works in showbiz. Like you have a director to help you focus. And I've told people so many times that like the biggest thing that I've learned from this experience is how to direct better. And that's what's made me more confident about outsourcing work in the future, because I told Starpy and Tito to adapt this style, and they did a great job at adapting it. Like, I'm sure if you really look, you can see differences, but I bet you'd be surprised when you would find out that like, oh, these were all done by different people, like these specific frames. Boo sounded awesome. When the video started playing, I had a moment where I was like, is that Boo? I was like, really? Oh, it makes me happy. The dark and scratchy art style was so amazing and unique. It was so cool to watch, and I was surprised at how long it was. It has inspired me with my own lore. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Guys, we got messages from I Shit You Not, like 6 or 7 individual people.
Who knew my
our
newest
friends.
hyperfixation would be a stinky wolf and witchy rat?
Thank you, Bean. I'm so happy that you're here. Thank you to all the new people here that are enjoying being a stinker or a mischief. Being able to keep the style of the video takes talent. They did a fantastic job. They did. I just gave them the brushes. I gave them like the characters, and we didn't even have like full model sheets for a lot of these characters. Like I just kind of told them to do their best, and they did their best. They did their absolute best. Y'all did such a great job with every aspect, including the voices. Thank you, Shia. That means a lot coming from you. I think Shia is also a really good actor as well. I don't think anyone tells you that enough, but I think you're really good. Like genuinely, really, really, really good. And I would really like to see you do more. Like if I want people to do like Shia animated clips or something. Oh, Shia is very good at voice stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Golly. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I love doing voice stuff. I want to do more. It makes me happy to do it. I feel like a lot of it. Try, you gotta stick another one. Oh my God, congrats. Your stick. Let's do Hot Boy ASMR together. We should, that should be something we should do once we're in person. We like do like an ASMR stream where we're both like in the ear and we're just like farting into the ears of the mic or like doing nasty shit. I would love to do that. That'd be like so intimate in the weirdest way. Like just like both of us around these fake ears that belong to nobody. Rose brought her ear mic. She did? We want to get Boo one as well, so she can do reading streams, so she can read to you guys like your little like kindergartners. She wants to do that because like she has such a nice voice. Like honestly, like I like ASMR, and there'll be times where like I just like want Boo to just like just like whisper stories like directly into my ear. I would like literally just like fall asleep instantly. It's like would be like it's like my ideal. Reading streams are so underrated. I love them so much. I know they're so relaxing. The music was really fun and fit perfectly. Oh yeah. Okay, so on the topic of the whole video, let's move to the video and like watch it, and we can like talk more specifically about certain details. Imagine y'all would use bubble wrap or aluminum foil on an ASMR mic and have it be absurdly loud while saying, "You guys need to relax." Yeah, we do a haircut. We do like a haircut ASMR. Oh my god, sounds pretty cool, honestly. Yeah. Oh my god, Shia was watching like furry toe like ASMR or something, like some very specific kink ASMR in his stream recently, and I gotta say I had tingles. Like I am very sensitive to ASMR. It doesn't matter what it is. I will of course have preferences, but it usually doesn't matter what it is. I will get a reaction out of it, whether I like it or not. Please haven't seen the debut or lore video. Oh, great. This will be, I recommend going to YouTube, go to Boo's YouTube and go check out the lore video for yourself. If you want a good, clean watch of it without my commentary, because I'm going to be doing a lot of pausing and talking over the video. I'm not a huge ASMR person, but there is one I really like. What? What ASMR do you like? ASMR is not 10,000% guaranteed to put, is guaranteed? Okay, great. I'm glad you're not the only one. I love it. Toes ASMR for free? Boo cleaning Basil's ears ASMR? Oh my god. Honestly, Boo, like, I don't know. Of course, Boo's my wife, but I don't know. I think her voice is the hottest thing in the world to me. Genuinely. Oh my god. It's this one guy and he like combs people's hair. Oh, I think you've shown me that before. Oh my god, I'm just imagining it, Buff, and it's like already relaxing me. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I've almost fallen asleep to curse ASMR. You are Big Chungus. You are Big Chungus ASMR. The wholesome Chungus ASMR. Wholesome Chungus gets a massage ASMR. You're such a tense Chungus. Your chungular veins are getting so stiff. Your chungular instead of your jugular. Your chungular. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Anyways, the Stinky Hollow fishing game will be closed in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Nice slide. 1. The last fish of the day is a carp caught by Static Frogs. Congratulations to everybody that fished. Thank you. If you didn't get a chance to fish, I hope you get a chance next time. More mini games to be added soon to the Stinky Hollow repertoire. I know I've been saying that for months, but it's especially true now. Especially true now that I'm done with David. Whose voice is so recognizable. I love it. I know. I gotta be real. Usually I pull up Ida videos to fall asleep to at night. Whispery voices don't make me sleepy, but regular voices do. Oh, that makes complete sense. Yeah. I've been listening to dinosaur videos to fall asleep recently. My whole recommended is just like dinosaur shit now. I was hoping the last would be a stick. I know. Sometimes it has been. It's happened like once, I think, actually. Maybe twice. First sketch a 2-star? Not bad. It's not bad at all. It's actually really hard to get even like a 3-star. Like a stick is like a 1% chance.
I watched a joke ASMR that was like, helping the Mona Lisa escape, or something, and I watched it for a joke and then conked out in the middle.
I know, right? It's always like, I'm just gonna watch this for a joke. and then you fall into it. Oh! I'm coming back. I'm coming back. La la la. I've been fishing for months and I got my first. That was your first? I thought you had already gotten a stick before. Try. Are you sure? I swear to God that's not your first one. But you're probably right. You're probably right. Oh my God. It was your first one. Congratulations. Woo! Oh, what the fuck was that? I turned blue for a second. Do you guys see that? What's going on today? What is happening? I caught the blue. Spirit basil. Yeah, my fucking like spirit left my body. That's blue after twisting my balls. It was the Baja. I had 50,000 channel points before we fished, and now I'm what? Gabe, did you fish? How much were you fishing today? Oh my God. Basil has fallen into a river at Lego Stinky Hollow. Start the Lego Stinky Hollow rescue boat. Hey. Oh my God, it'd be cute if we had like a Lego Stinky Hollow. I think Boo started one. All right, let's go to the game screen. Oh, here we go. Oh. Hi guys. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. All right. Welcome to the Void of Piss, where we look at art, or just anything really. I forgot to look at the rest of the fan art, but I'll save that for later because I want to get into this already. All right. I want to watch the lore video with you guys. I think it would be a cool idea to do such a thing, because we worked really hard on this, like super hard. Dehydrated basil. The piston. The Spirit Foxes, you still need a while before you go Spirit Basil. Gotcha. Thank you for the expertise. Yeah, so we're gonna watch the lore video together. The shot is so cool. Yeah, we decided this would be the best shot for the thumbnail. This specific shot took me like a whole night. It was heavily inspired by Berserk and Junji Ito together. It is I'm proud of it. I think it looks cool. It's a killer shot. Yeah, this is like the definitive. This right here is like the sewer witch. Like this is her, like she has become sewer witch here. I'm also proud of the title. I think the title of the lore video is cool as fuck. Yeah, stickers, send this to the guy to the piss zone. No! All right, we're gonna watch it together. You guys ready? Everyone get your popcorn. Everyone get your popcorn, okay? All right, everyone get your mulch. Why is your piss orange? It's not orange. It's cadmium yellow, okay? All right, we're gonna watch the video together. You guys ready? You guys ready for this? All righty. Let me know. Ooh. Okay. Well, that's quite a that's quite an entrance. We're gonna talk about what went into this. We're gonna talk about what it went into this and what my thought process was, lore related stuff. If we want to, for a lot of you, you've watched this many times. Please go check out the lore video. Does somebody have a link for it that they want to put in chat? I can actually I'm at the video right now. I can do that myself. I'm just going to share it right here. There you go. Whoa. Fuck. There you go. Go watch the video yourself. Give it a view, give it a comment. I highly recommend watching it without my commentary as well. Cause, I feel like, it's a nice little piece of work that we did. All right, let's watch it together. Let's watch it together. So, okay, I'm already stopping, but I was highly advised to put a trigger warning on this video. I didn't think it needed one at first, but I was told, especially by my management, that would be a good idea specifically because of the child harm stuff that happens in it, with like the dead babies and also Boo like being harmed as a child. Yeah. You guys like the sound effects? All right. Here it comes. Let me know if you can hear it okay.
Long ago, on a great cliff overlooking a vast city of spires, rested a beautiful library. The chambers
This
of
shot
which housed books and artifacts
took me
of magic
so
and mystery,
long.
knowledge both ancient
Took so long to render too, because like every
But
pixel
its
has to be
magical
rendered
collection wasn't
for
its
every
only
like
secret.
little inch of that
It also
zoom.
doubled as the region's most notorious and elusive pleasure
Yeah, just to go
house.
back.
Elusive library.
Yeah, like all this detail and stuff. Like I just like slowly like chipped away at this mansion, and it was really cool to draw like the city of Spires too in the background here. I'm going to burn that shit. Boo's storyteller. You guys like her voice? Doesn't she have such a nice voice? Baby schmabies. Through which fills me with such good brainworms. Thank you. We need to do a lore video of Basil in the future. I already have one actually. I actually already have one if you want to go check it out. If you do !lore, you can go check it out. This is actually the sequel to my lore. Yeah, I'm glad you guys like the narration. This took so long though. There's a lot of parallax happening, and there's a lot of like slow movement and like After Effects. Guys, if you ever use After Effects and are rendering at a high resolution or doing an image pan, like zooms or like pans, no, it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a long
The chambers
time.
of which housed books and artifacts of magic and mystery, knowledge both ancient and forbidden. But its magical collection wasn't its only secret. It also doubled as the region's most notorious and elusive pleasure house.
Canterlot Castle from MLP.
And within the hidden walls of that brothel, something unheard of
You can watch my lore
happened.
video eventually.
A girl was born.
Tito did the shot. This actually was not my art. This was really fantastic. But this is baby Boo. We wanted her to look like she was like sort of like in a large, like almost like an outfit that would be made for like a doll, but not for like an actual child. To kind of like show that like she wasn't being raised correctly. And more so being like raised as like a plaything. Yeah, she's supposed to look like a doll. And she's like made white to like accentuate her in the lore video. But of course, like the way we depict characters changes as like the lore video goes on.
Every day, the
Starpy did
courtesans
this.
dressed
Starpy
her
did the
up in
courtesans.
bright-colored
She's fantastic.
silks and passed her between
She did an
themselves like a
amazing
doll.
job at drawing the courtesans.
And though she
I did the
had
background
tearfully
here.
begged to keep her child, the girl's mother was rarely at her side.
That's Boo's
If
mom.
she wasn't entertaining men, she was
There she
writing
is. The entire silhouette style here. Starby's so good at drawing these women. I drew this. I drew Boo's mom. This was like the blueprint for all the other courtesans. The style for this video is highly influenced by folk art and classic storybook style silhouettes. Especially ones that like are used in anime, like Revolutionary Girl Utena is one, Madoka Magica. Like you'll see like this sort of like storybook style silhouette in a lot of that, and it's kind of like there's something eerie about it and like impersonal about it too, but like in this very like it's like telling a story kind of way. Paper theater, yeah, like Shadowbox kind of thing. Yeah, and this is Boo's mom. I saw a lot of theories saying that like the yellow made it seem like she was like from the Lycan civilization, which like I do use color theory a lot of the time to paint things that way, but I simply just used it to make her like stand out. And she's also blonde as well, so that's also something. Starby's always amazing at drawing women. But yeah, this is Boo's mom, and yes, this is where she gets it from.
letter after letter to her beloved in the hopes he would come steal her away.
The cathedral
That beloved was none other than the city's high priest.
was not a Boo's
a
outfit.
crowned elite amidst
Titty
the
inheritance.
spires and one of the primary benefactors
priest.
of the library.
This scene takes place specifically in the city of Spires. This took me a long ass time. I like studied a few like Gothic cathedrals for this. Yeah, and the red is supposed to like outline how he's the priest, but like he's kind of like fake holy here. He's a piece of shit.
And by extension, the brothel. The mother's beauty had captivated him upon first sight, and for many nights he called upon her
I like
and
this shot.
her alone. But one day, the priest's visits abruptly stopped. Nights
Also, isn't the music
stretched into
great?
weeks, and the
Throughout the
chorus-
whole rest of the video until the end of the storybook section, this is all done by Red Spark. It's about 14 and a half minutes of music that are timed specifically with the visuals. This is a huge reason why the video took as long as it did. It is so hard to do this, to score. Because like things change, they move around, and at some point you're locked in. You could make changes, but at some point you're like, I gotta lock in. I can't make any more changes. Especially with narration, the fact that the narration, the visuals, and the music all have to be timed correctly. Every single musical choice you hear in this is actually made in accordance with the storyboard that I gave him. So if you hear any instruments that kind of like flare up at certain parts or any motifs, it's like completely on purpose. Like when the priest shows up here, I want you to listen.
Her away.
Hear
That
the chanting?
beloved was none other than the city's high priest. A
Chuck Banner
crowned
shading his fire?
elite
Thank
amidst
you.
The spires
FIRE,
and
fuck.
one of the primary benefactors
Let me get away
of
with
the
that,
library,
please.
and by extension, the brothel. The mother's beauty had captivated him
I
upon
worked so hard.
first
Thank
sight,
you.
and for many nights he called upon her and her alone.
I want to draw kick
But
that
one
man.
day,
Fair.
the priest's
He still
visits
lives. He's still
abruptly
alive.
stopped. Night stretched into weeks, and the courtesan discovered she was with child. She knew the risks of trying to raise a baby.
I
in
saw
a
some people
brothel,
being like, her boobs
but
are
went through
huge.
the
And I'm like, yeah.
pregnancy Anyway, convinced it would save their doomed
Who
relationship.
inherited her potions from her?
If only he sees how beautiful our
I love-
daughter is.
I love when
He'll
Boo does
take me
this.
to be his wife. I'm sure of it.
I love when Boo does like the courtesan like audiobook thing, like not the courtesan audio, but the audiobook thing where she voices the courtesan, where like she switches the way she talks. It's kind of hot too, actually. Sorry. She's voicing the character. It's so cute. I know, right? I know, isn't it so cute? Wow, thanks. Boo, everyone here was complimenting your voice acting before. I can go over the voice so good, yeah.
There is. He'll take me to be his wife. I'm
Here's
sure
baby
of
Boo.
it. On the fateful day, the priest finally visited again.
How many
The young
people did everybody like think that this was Boo right away, or did some people think that this was Boo at first? But did everyone assume that this was Boo like right away? Full of piss. Hi, Ren. I did, yeah. Gotcha. This was for real amazing to watch during debut. I found myself getting emotional at one point. It seriously feels like the promo for an animated series. Oh, thank you. I mean, we approached it that way. We approach it as a property like of storytelling where we want to fully invest in it. Like we don't want it to just be like an additive to VTubing. We want it to be something that can stand on its own. Was the dress she wears inspired? No, it wasn't inspired by Muffet, but that's a great like call out. I'm happy with how like we designed the mother's dress too. It's like a very specific kind of design that I'm like, okay, I feel like it looks good. It took a moment, but I realized it reminds me of Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. The beginning of every area has a narration. Really cool.
girl had already grown enough
Also,
to
this
walk
background
on
I
her
did as
own.
well.
The young
This
mother
background took me so
repeated
long. This is Tito's
and
art in
after
the
a few
foreground, by
long
the way.
moments, the priest
You might not have been able to tell. I'm still working on Tito's cut to post to Twitter. But this is Tito's art. This is not my art here. She did all of the people here. I did the background. Background was a pain in the ass. It's a extremely wide shot, so it can scroll later. It was a pain. I hated doing this one, but a lot of the video is inspired by French Italian Baroque architecture. I caught it on the little girl was Boo when I first watched. Great. Never would have guessed. Yeah, I went in and like I touched up Starpy and Tito's art here and there with texture just to make it more consistent. But like the line work and everything, and like just the general drawing and construction is them.
He took notice of the child. He took her hands in his and pitied the poor girl for being raised in a brothel.
Did you guys see it coming? The priest being like
The mother with new hope
bad.
in her heart.
I mean, I'm sure you
the girl
did.
was no orphan at all, but their daughter. The living embodiment
No.
of their love.
I bet you didn't see quite the horrible thing coming, at
It
least.
was
his
as
reaction.
if all the color in the room had been drained in a
This
moment.
used to actually happen. If you're on Boo's stream, by the way, children used to, like, up until the age of 2 in ancient Rome, weren't considered to be real people. So they could be killed by their fathers until they were 2, legally. And a lot of brothels used to, like, have, like, places where, like, I think there was, like Boo can tell this better, but, like, this lore video is inspired by real history, where like there are places like in ancient Rome where like there was this one library that was connected to a brothel, and near that brothel there was like a sewer that was filled up with children's remains. So the story is inspired by history, but just twisted into our universe specifically. It's very fucked up. It happened. Yeah, it happened. People just used to throw aborted babies like down the well, and or like live babies. It's fucked up. It's really fucked up. The baby pit is not directly related. It's not directly related? Okay, gotcha. But it's inspired by, I tied those two things together on my own. Okay, yeah, no, you are lying. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not lying. I just don't remember. Okay, nerd. You're a nerd. I say as I like intricately study Baroque architecture and Germanic woodworking for this debut. Yeah, historic baby killing was fucked. They were too cool with that. Oh yeah, especially in antiquity, for sure. Basil again making up words for women, such a misogynist. Shut up! You shut your mouth right now. Shut up! Laughing on Mammoth. When will the priest come back as a primal and attack Stinky Hollow? Well, you just have to wait. You can't read chat. It's okay. I can read it. I can read it now. Yeah, but Boo tied those two separate things together. But there was a library in ancient Rome that was connected to a brothel, and also in ancient Rome, they used to be able to kill babies up to the age of 2 because they were not considered humans. And that's how it worked. And it was really, really fucked up. So we wanted that to be a reflection of that.
Gentle grip on the girl's hands turned suddenly into
Hear how the
iron.
music changes?
All of his power
Red's
and
incredible for
prestige
this.
as High Priest would be ripped from him if the world ever learned the truth. The priest grabbed the girl by the arm and dragged her away to do what should have.
This music right here, I played the Outer Wilds DLC, and the track When You Find the Ship, when you find the, what was it called? Like, it was like the Observer or something. It's called like the, it's whatever it's called. When you find the ship in the Outer Wilds DLC, I sent that track to Red, and I was like, do something like this. He did it. He did it perfectly. I want you to listen. If you guys know what I'm talking about, you can see the similarities, but yeah, I'm really proud of the sound effects and this whole scene. I'm just extremely proud of.
Have been done the moment any accursed child was born.
This
in the
masking
brothel.
effect was fun.
Though
So
her
sorry, I'm pausing the video a lot. I hope you guys don't mind. I feel like a React Andy now that pauses every 5 seconds. But I put I did a set matte effect in After Effects like this. It's basically a clipping mask where everything that this touches, like, is actually there's another scene that is clipped to this right here. These arms and this blackness. So as this transitions over the main image, do you use the brackets to scrub through a video on YouTube? How do you scrub through a video? It's not the arrow keys, is it? Is it these keys? Oh, it's these. Yeah, it's these. So as it gets closer and closer and closer and closer, I'll
was born in the brothel.
it starts shaking like more and more and more. And as you can see, this is actually being used. This is basically a stinger. If you know how stingers work, it's taking an image and putting another image on top of it, so that when it's transitioning between two scenes, that image is being used on top of it. It's kind of hard to explain. I love hearing your thought on the process. You guys don't mind? Thank you. But yeah, you can see that this is where it transitions from a more storybook style into a nightmare. So the whole idea of the whole video was it was like a fairy tale gone wrong. And all of a sudden, Boo's whole perspective is changed, and the priest slowly becomes a monster, and everything just becomes just a distortion of, like, you know, of her own reality.
Though her daughter kicked and cried and struggled, the girl's mother made
This comes
no
back
effort
later. Tell me if you guys can remember this for later, by the way, the specific scene.
to stop the priest from carrying her off to her doom.
That's such a fucked up stinger.
As her tiny feet dangled over an endless black pit that smelled of
Hole!
foul decay, he
All right,
said,
Sam. Hi, Ren, by the way.
No flesh and blood of mine will be born of a harlot. Lads who don't stop bleeding deserve to die amongst their own kind.
That was me. I voiced this part. That was my voice acting. Yes. Boo brought up. I wish I had more chances to voice act in the video. I do pitch my voice a little for this, but like the raw, I was very proud of how I made my voice sound in the raw as well. I was like, I got pretty close. So I had to like pitch it down like 1 octave. So show us the raw. I don't have it right now, but I can go looking for it next time. But I'm very proud of this scene. This is like one of the definitive scenes from the lore video, I think, that I think really grabs people's attention. You can probably see the inspiration of Saturn eating his son by Francesco Goya here, which is like a classic painting. For those of you who don't know, Francesco Goya used to be like a famous painter that slowly went insane, and he started doing these horrific paintings on the walls of his home, and one of them was Saturn eating his son, and I felt like that was a good aesthetic to echo here. Show us the raw. I'll show you raw basil soon. Children, yum. But the twitching, it was always something I wanted. It's inspired by Majora's Mask. The sound effect of the twitching is actually a combination of a couple sounds. It's the fluttering of bird wings and also the fluttering of insect wings, where the bird wings are pitched up and the insect wings are pitched down. So every time he twitches his head, it's those specific noises. Reminds you of a cockroach? Good. That's exactly what we wanted. I got to do a lot of cool mixing stuff in this. All the sound effects in this were added by me and mixed by me. So it was really, really fun. And the voice itself, I did this interesting thing. Listen to it again. Listen to the background.
Rats who don't stop breeding deserve to die amongst their own kind.
You can hear like this groaning. I did one where I'm just one take where I'm just talking, another take where I am gasping for air with my throat to the exact rhythm of the words, and I did another take where I growled to the words so that there's like texture to the voice.
As her tiny
So if you just listen to it again, you can really hear it.
Black pit
It adds like an unsettling vibe.
Decay, he said,
No flesh and blood of mine.
You can hear it. Hi, Sapphire. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. We're watching the lore video. Is the transformation real? The transformation is not real. The transformation here is a depiction of Boo's fear in the moment. It's purely like an embellishment of reality. But the priest is a mysterious guy. As you can see, whenever the characters in this lore video have these void eyes, it's like supposed to represent pure like instinct and id and like impulse. As you can see, Boo takes on this twitching in these eyes later. We've always liked that. If you guys have ever watched Tokyo Ghoul, you'll know that Kaneki eventually takes on some of the characteristics of his torturer and his captor. But it's like, I always loved that because he was taking something that was used to make him a victim and use it against somebody else. I've always loved that. So Kaneki used to have like his tormentor used to snap his fingers, crack his knuckles all the time. And so right after he breaks free, he starts torturing his torturer while cracking his knuckles between each word. It's really cool. I wanted that to inspire specifically this. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It would go so hard if he was just that fucked up though. Well, you never know. The priest he's involved with the library. You got to remember, the library is host to a lot of forbidden knowledge, as Boo has said. And there's a lot to it. Also, welcome Sapphire, welcome Raiders. Thank you everyone for picking up the scent. I used to crack my knuckles like that because of that anime. Yeah, try doing it right now. It's like crazy. It's nuts. Yeah, but I'm glad you guys like it. He is on the inside. This is how he is on the inside.
Deserve to die amongst their own kind.
then, with no strength left
So
to
creepy.
struggle, she fell.
Here she goes. I love forbidden knowledge. Crunch, crunch. It's so good.
When the girl came to after what might have been hours,
This shot was extremely inspired by Gendy Tartakovsky's work. He did a lot. He made Samurai Jack, and he's incredible with color theory. So if you guys see any influence here, that's yeah, it's actually what it is.
or even days, she was shocked to discover she was alive. But her surroundings were enough
And
to
he
make her
screams.
wish she wasn't. She would come to understand.
I would be working on this lore video at this part, and I would try my best to just really avoid what I was drawing, because like I started to think too much about what it would be like for a little girl to literally just be thrown down a well, bleeding out, and just so scared. Like it, like I actually, like I started to like put myself in her shoes a little too much, and it made me like really uncomfortable. So that's why like doing this debut was like really hard, because like it's just like this is also one of my favorite shots in the whole video, by the way. Like I loved the parallax effect here. I just thought of it like she just lived her whole life and like in luxury. She wasn't loved, but she was at least comfortable, right? She was not loved at all. So like imagine just going from a life of being that way to just being dropped in a sewer you can't see, you can only smell rot, and you're dying, and it hurts really bad. and she's just a little baby. Like she's like a toddler. So it's so sad. She was like a doll, a toy. Yeah, she was a toy. And like she was like a toy being like kept in a box, all pretty, but not actually being loved. Our Art of Current Boo falling with but with Basil ready to catch her. Am I drawing it? Oh my god, that's so good. That's so good. I love that. Background sounds reminds you of Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, that's crazy that you say that. The music or the babies. Interesting you say, because the music was super inspired by Outer Wilds here.
Terrible clarity why she had never seen another child in the brothel.
This shot makes me
Though
sad.
her broken bones protested.
This shot makes me so. This was the shot where like my management told me to put a trigger warning on the video. They're like, that is a little girl like who like has like injuries to her legs from falling into a pit of bones. And like she is crawling, she can't see anything. She's just crawling through the sewers trying to find a way out. I know. Like I thought, like when I'm watching the video, it's just like, oh, it's happening, right? It's sad, but like it's happening and it's moving. The video is moving. You're just waiting for what happens next. But like when I was drawing this slowly, I thought about it in the moment by moment. It just made me really sad. It made me really sad. First time on your stream, dog person with huge chest. Hi, feline. Saw her crying baby shivers and that music. Oh God, yeah, thank you. I added those in.
She fled in terror, willing her battered body to take.
These sewers were inspired by like old Roman catacombs and as well as like sewers in like Great Britain as well.
Her anywhere but the nightmare.
The people that people said that these were catacombs were like
dank, musty tunnels of
you
the
were on the right
sewers
track.
sprawled before her.
Yeah.
What had been the point of surviving? The little girl wondered.
Because this was also a secret
going to wander
passage.
down here until she died anyway.
Because like old settlements like this, like castles and stuff, used to have like secret passages that like led through like sewers and stuff. These are catacombs. Sewers in Twilight Princess. Yeah, that was also an influence as well. I think the colors really help with that. You got goosebumps. That makes me so happy.
Just as the girl began to cry, something small and furry scurried
Thank you,
forth
Morny.
from the darkness. It was a rat.
A rat!
Nibbling on a lump of
Rat
bread
moment!
and regarding her with big, eyes. She wondered how it managed to find food in a dark and...
So this music took us a while to get right. I pushed Red really hard because like he had to go through so many genres of music that he was unfamiliar with. I specifically Boo was like totally loved this as well, but I was very insistent on it. I was like, accordion, that is your instrument. Like that has to be. It's so fitting. It's ratty. It's extravagant. It's a little bit theatrical. It's a little bit silly, and it's just you. And I feel like it's so perfect. So we went way out of our way to not only put accordion in a lot of these tracks, but to also get a real accordion performance. Red actually wrote sheet music for us to give to a classically trained accordion player named Katerina Shushko, who's from Ukraine. And she is amazing. And all the accordion performances that you hear in the Red Sparks work is all from her. So this is real accordion.
to cry, something small and furry scurried
Anyone listening to the
forth
music of
from
this?
darkness.
Soon.
It was a rat,
Soon.
nibbling on a lump of bread
I
and
promise.
regarding her with
We're making
big,
an album.
beady eyes.
An OST.
She wondered how it managed to find food in a dark and scary place like this.
Poor Boo. Look at her.
She offered the creature a timid hand, and to her
Doesn't it fit really
surprise,
well?
it climbed on. The rat pointed its twitchy nose in the direction of the
It's the
tunnel ahead.
Mischiefs, look!
There, an entire horde of rats.
The
huddled
Proto-Mischiefs!
together, eyes glinting in the darkness.
Also, these rats are special. All right, these are special rats. They're very intelligent. They're super intelligent. They're not just like any rats, by the way.
They carried the girl into a world that defied the limits of her
I love this.
imagination.
I love that shot.
It was a miniature metropolis of waste and wear, built of
Isn't
old
Boo's writing
wood
so
and
good?
twisted pieces of scrap metal.
I love doing this shot. I was like, why can't this video be fantastical, right? It already is. Let's just like make it more like make a mini rat city. Like where they have little homes and like they live in the sewers. Like just make it fun, make it silly, make it like I feel like there's so much media out there that like can be sincere but also be, you know, ridiculous. Like I feel like Undertale is a great example of that. It's like it's so silly, but somehow it's so sincere and you take it 100% seriously. But like with giggles along the way. So like I really like media. Same with Dungeon Meshi too. Like just like where it's so bizarre, but like you're so invested in the characters and like the charm of it that you're just like, this makes complete sense, right? Like total and complete sense. Yakuza is a great example as well. And I feel like that's like what makes like VTuber lore so great for actually exploring more stories like this. Yeah. Now this background alone makes this world come to life. Thank you. Like think of the GIF with the pen on fire, Fiery. That's Boo making this. Thank you. I mean, to Boo. Boo did an amazing job. Just feels like I'm a kid again listening to fairy tales. Thank you. That was close. I almost got it. That was close. Silly with tears in my eyes. And I also think being able to be fun and like maybe a bit childish and like a bit silly makes those like emotional moments hit a lot harder.
It was here that these extraordinary rats nursed her back to health, as best as rats can. And it was here that this unlikely family invited her into their home. The first she had ever truly known.
This took me so long. Guys, this part of the lore video was a pain in the ass. You motherfuckers are so numerous. Look at all these mischiefs. There's so many of you. And so I had to come up with shorthand for the rats. You know, if you guys ever watch Wolfwalkers, they have like a shorthand for like drawing the wolves in that, where like they're just a big bundle of spikes and shapes. And I wanted it to be like that for the rats as well. So you can see me doing that for a lot of this. But I love how the music goes to this part. It's so good.
Of old wood and twisted pieces of
Gotta be a lot to
scrap
keep the
metal.
baby warm.
It was here that these extraordinary rats nursed her back to health, as best as rats can. And it was here that this unlikely family invited her into their home. The first she had ever truly known. Sewer life was...
Look at this. Expert work. This is cube. This is cube related activity. This is like the mischief pile is the stinker cube tower. This is incredible work, you guys. Look at this power of you guys stacking up like this.
Doppelganger underscore chaos gifted a tier 1 sub.
Zhao,
to great
thank you so
underscore
much.
underscore
Thank you
mate.
so much
They
for the
have
tier 1
given 7
sub.
gift subs in
Thank
the
you.
channel.
Great work, mate. Aw, is that intentional? Thank you. Cube up, cube up. Are you guys enjoying this, by the way? I know, I'm sorry I keep asking for validation. It's just that I just want to make sure that I'm not like, you know, being annoying with like stopping the videos so much. Because I know some of you haven't actually seen it all the way through yet. But as you can see, purple is Boo's accent color. This isn't only because like it's spooky and like it's like, you know, a color of like extravagance or of like poison and like taboo. Like those are all true things. But like the pink is also supposed to represent her when she is like at her happiest. And it's also supposed to represent the rats in general. The pink rat is the first one that found her. That rat isn't actually pink. It's just supposed to represent the rat that she like had the most kinship with. Yeah. The purple pink rat. Yeah. It's nice to see creators talk about their work, especially when it's freaking 20 minutes. Please explain yourself. Thank you. Thank you. I can't deal with a pink rat. I know, little pinky. I love how the color is her finding her own loving life. Yes, that is exactly what it's meant to be.
dirty and cold.
This whole thing was color scripted, by the way.
Only source of food was scraps of garbage they scavenged together from the brothel kitchen. But their life was a peaceful and happy one.
This shot always got me like crying. That scene, like it's literally like the music to it and Boo's narration together with the visuals. It's just like her life was a peaceful and happy one, and it's just playing this silly little ratty accordion. Those big ass Ghibli tears, yep. Very inspired. Very inspired. Color scripting means that you script out in thumbnails the scene color palettes. So say you like have a scene during the day, you want to know exactly what that day color palette is. And you line them all out at like a distance and you kind of get a general unifying palette. And you're like, okay, these are all unified. And then you go to like maybe a nighttime scene. Like, how do you color a nighttime scene? Oh, these colors, just to make sure they're all consistent and that like everything is displaying the same mood. There can be exceptions to those moods and those color palettes though, of course.
Their life was a peaceful and happy one.
Don't you like the way her voice has that sort of like snappy poppiness to it? I like it too. Makes my balls get really big.
Still, the girl was determined to find an exit. Not long after
Starpy
she
did this.
adjusted to her new
Starpy
life,
did these.
she took to exploring the sewers.
I love her little run. Fucking farting and it echoes all through here. I noticed. Thank you, Shia. Thank you for noticing Sharpie's work. Stop talking. I changed my mind. Shut up. What? Dude, my Boo's voice turns me on like crazy. You have no idea. When she talks all fucking... I'm allowed to be like down bad about my own wife,
had
okay?
only revealed dead ends and
Can you
pitfalls.
relax? What?
The girl...
No! Never! I will never relax about talking about my own wife. No! I love her voice. I love her voice. That's gonna be me wish I sound like a nerd. That couldn't be... What are you talking about, Buff? You have like literally one of the cutest voices in the whole world. It literally... Your voice is like literally like smile medicine. Like, or like frown medicine because you want to smile. Like, it's literally like that. Yeah. What the fuck? Oh my God. Oh my God. Whenever I do see Shia and Buff actually like flirting with each other though, it like actually like makes me like, I'm just like, I just like it. It's just good. Sometimes that flirting is Buff talking about stretching that man's hole out, but still.
Eventually stumbled upon a secret passage not far from where she made her fateful fall. And what awaited her on the other side
Still valid.
might as well have been a portal.
She just told me that like 30 seconds ago. Babe, it's time for your daily gauging. So this next part, so the library is old. The city of Spires is very old. It has been around for a long time, but like over like I would assume like the past few centuries has seen great prosperity and has grown up as this sort of like mecca of knowledge and it's the city of pleasures. It's the city of knowledge and the city of faith. Like it's you go there for those things and. It's some of those things kind of contradict each other, but I think that's like why the city is so interesting, I guess. It's old, yeah. And the library is one of the oldest things in the city of Spires. It's built on the top of this large cliff and it has these catacombs beneath it. And Boo finds this old passageway to a library that is actually set in a deeper level of the Grand Library itself, which also has a brothel. And this is sort of like I had people asking questions like, how'd she never get caught? And like, how did she never get found? Had they not noticed the books being taken? Also, thank you so much for the Zype train. I saw Zamey and I said Zype. Hype train. Lycan cities are extremely ancient. Yeah, they're very old. Lycan cities are thousands of years old. But this, the only other place that we know of that is as old as the Lycan city is the city of Desert Hares, which is like across the ocean from Stinky Hollow. They are like the old rivals of the Lycans, but they are still around to this day. They're still around and they're still prosperous and they still remember the Lycans. And they were very proud and they kind of are like, we won. We outlasted them. We'll get to the city of Desert Hares eventually in the lore. But they're a bunch of like sexy like bunny people. So yeah, they're very Vieira coded if you need a good like analog from Final Fantasy 14. I swear to God, Twitch must love you. I swear that you have had a golden Kappa train every time you stream for the past. Wait, it's not golden Kappa. It's just the color. It's just the color I have for my hype trains. It's just the color. Does Shia count as a hare? If Shia was in our universe, he would probably come from the city of Desert Hares. That or he'd be like a fae or something. Basil having my lore stream for me. Oh, I'm sorry. But I mean, it's our lore together. But we're gonna Boo will go into more depth about lore in the future. Absolutely. It's okay. You can always talk more. People will want to hear you talk about it. Like, there's plenty of people that watch you and not me, especially now. I apologize. Who's shitting? Why are you shitting? You want me to keep playing the video? Basil stealing Boo's moment. This is why I didn't want to go on your stream and talk about it. If you want me to like, you know, save some things, by the way, that's totally okay. Like, I don't think you're wrong for that, as I know you want to be able to tell people yourself. But these sort of things are less so, like, these are more like lore bits that, like, I'm more familiar with. Boo has her own things that she's familiar with. But I asked you to come onto my stream and talk about it with me. What do you mean? Oh, I know. I just didn't want to, like, I just felt like it was important for you to, like, be by yourself at that point. But hopefully it's okay. Pink Rona, hi, Bobber. Hello. Oh, you like rats. This whole video is about rats. Boo will talk more about lore, though. She will. But yeah, this is like a very ancient passageway to like a lower level of the library where it's kind of like a museum archive section. So like people don't usually check it. And it has like some like tomes that were like abandoned or like not being used right now.
Far from where she made her fateful fall.
I'm very proud of this whole scene that's coming up, by the way.
And what awaited her on the other side might as well have been a portal to another world. She had stepped into an enormous library, bigger and more grand than even the ritzy brothel hall she was born in. Even more fascinating were the strange shapes and sculptures on pedestals toward the back
the
of the
pointing
library.
moment.
An ancient mask donning fur and a pair of angular ears caught her eye.
This is like an ancient Lycan mage mask, by the way. This was like worn in rituals. Like magic users, thaumaturges. Yeah. That must have taken a long time. You did so good. Yeah, this took a while. But I actually have a concept art sheet for all Lycan patterns, imagery, and architecture that I pull from anytime I want to draw anything from them. So that like I don't just noodle it and do something new every time. So like these patterns like show up. Like if you see them anywhere, it's intentional. And the mask is now burnt up, isn't it? Oopsie. Who knows? Who knows? All those lines of the books look hand-drawn. Oh yeah, they're all hand-drawn. These are all hand-drawn books. Everything in this video, all the backgrounds were hand-drawn by me with line work. Big pain in the ass. One of the hardest things I've ever done was draw like this sort of stuff. And it's scratchy and sketchy still, but it was so hard. It was so fucking hard. Is the mask magic? It's just like it's like a ritual item. But it's not necessary to perform rituals. Yeah.
She was born
You tell
in.
me stuff. I didn't say anything.
Even more fascinating were the strange shapes and sculptures on pedestals
Wanna know the
toward
other
the
relics?
back of the library. An ancient mask
Music
donning
here is so
fur
good.
and a pair of angular ears caught
So
her
before
eye.
I'm gonna let it play out for the whole scene now, or maybe I'll stop. But this music in the background is a very slow version of the Stinky Hollow theme. Okay, Stinky Hollow has a theme, and I'm kind of just at the point where I just want to have you guys listen to it. It's been around for a while, but like we have a theme song for our whole story. Kind of like just like a motif that gets brought back, but this is a very slow version of it.
Seeming to sparkle and beckon to her like something forbidden. As she began to thumb through a heavy volume bearing the same insignia, she
This part felt like
herself
home.
being
When I was doing this
rewritten
part, I was
from the
like,
inside
I think they're gonna
out.
like this. For all the people that have been here.
Dots and lines swirled together into a scrawl she could not understand.
What's this in the top
But the
left?
illustrations on the pages told the
What's this? Do you guys see this in the top left? What is that a drawing of? What do you think that's a drawing of in the top left? Like this is like the ancient golden city. This is the golden king in the bottom left. What's this in the top left? The town? It's us? This looks like a big wall with stuff on top of it. What could that be? What could that be?
scrawl she could not understand. But the illustrations on the pages told the tale of a civilization blessed by gods.
These are old apartment buildings. These specific structures, like multiple people lived in here in these buildings. So whenever you see these in ruins, these used to house multiple people.
These human-wolf hybrids appeared to be stronger, faster, and even wiser than humans. They lived in great stone cities and wielded powerful magic from the sun itself. They were not bound by the laws of humans.
I
They
love
were
this show.
powerful. They
Thanks
were
for
in
the hype
charge
training,
of
guys.
their own destiny. They were free.
1,000 bits. Goddamn. Thank you.
When she returned home to the sewers that night, it was like a
Lycans weren't free from landlords. That's so sad. So like the sun wielding, magic wielding Lycans, the sun wolves, they have a real name. We want to hold it back for a little bit longer, but the Lycans are simply a race. The societies have actual names for like for their communities and their people and culture. But the sun wolves specifically had a society of like magic technology, like solar tech. But it was mostly stonework. The most advanced thing probably that they ever did, to our knowledge, was like a stone railway. So like imagine just like stone, like stone technology, but like it's very like tribal punk, solar punk looking. Can we get 10 gifted subs for how sad that is? How sad it is that they're gone, or how the apartment. Shut up, Brad. Fuck you. Thanks for the 10 subs. That they have landlords. Thank you. I'm gonna let it play one more time, just like all the way through, so you guys can like look at it and listen to the music.
bearing the same
I'm sorry.
insignia.
I know it's like annoying
She
to have it
felt
stopped,
herself
but I feel like the whole
being
point of it is to
rewritten
talk
from the
about it.
inside out.
Thank you for the 10 gifted.
Dots and lines swirled together into a scrawl she could not understand.
Yeah, and I drew all these.
But the illustrations on the pages told the tale of a civilization blessed by gods. These human-wolf hybrids appeared to be stronger.
And yes, this is where
faster,
Boo's
and
wolf
even wiser
fascination
than
came
humans.
from.
They lived
Her
in
werewolf
great
fascination.
stone cities and wielded powerful magic.
Ziggy Hall
from the
landlords?
sun
Yes.
itself. They were not bound by the laws of humans. They were powerful. They were in charge of their own destiny.
I thought it was from Twilight.
They were free.
Twilight Princess, you mean? Or Twilight? For Twilight Princess, yes.
When she returned
Boo and I
home to the
specifically are into the type of things we're into because of Twilight Princess. We met because of that game, because we both love it. And like I have like a sickening like addiction to like gremlin like what do you call them? Power bottom like bratty top short stacks, and Boo has like an addiction to like soft pretty men that can transform into wolves.
sewers that night, it was like a fire had been lit beneath her
And tall
soles.
goth women.
Her world was expanding. She
Power
helped the
bottom.
rats raid the brothel's food stores.
These
with
are done by
twice the
Starpy.
enthusiasm.
This
and when
montage,
she wasn't scurrying about the
so
sewers with them,
cute.
they
I
helped
love the
her
way she
sneak
drew
into
them.
the library in the dead of night. And slowly but steadily, the girl was amassing her very own little collection of magical tomes and
It made me gay and Link
artifacts.
turned me into a furry. Correct.
As her collection grew, so too did she.
Oh my god! Guys, the chat, guys, you guys were crazy about this part. When she got tits, you guys went fucking crazy in the chat. Like literally for a minute, she was like doing exposition, and for an entire minute, everyone was going fucking like binoculars in the chat. Thick off the cheese? Yep. She was thick off the cheese and the knowledge and the magic. Okay. Magic is stored in the boobs and in the hat. That is a witch thing. It was so funny. You guys were going crazy. Also, do you like the way it shows the passage of time here? Not just with her growing up, but like all these books over
As
here
her
on the left.
collection grew, so too
And then
did she.
they're all piled up on the
By
right. I thought that was kind of like a nice touch.
Now she was confident she knew
And yes,
the
this is like the same outfit. It's just like stretched
sewers
out.
like the back of her hand. But that also
Thank
meant she was
you.
confident there was no way to escape. It stood on a large cliff overlooking the city, for one thing. Every side
This is the city of spires. There are many large buildings, but the library was one of the largest and oldest. I'll have Boo talk more about the city of spires because I don't want to take it away from her. But in terms of visual inspiration, it is largely influenced by Baroque and Gothic architecture together in one. It is really fun to draw the shapes here. It's super fun. But it's a very large city. Very large. Imagine like Bloodborne and Lies of P put together. A lot of people were telling me they're like, it seems like you were inspired by Lies of P. I'm like, no, literally I was playing that game while like doing this lore video, and I was like in shock of like how similar some things were, especially the foyer of the mansion when he compared it to the opera house in Lies of P. I was going insane.
Except for its entrance was a sheer drop.
Dark Souls
while
addicts,
the
yep.
sewage system was gated off with heavy metal
And
bars
Orlando,
at every
yeah.
junction that might have led toward escape.
Not gonna lie, when I saw this the first time, as soon as the mom came on screen, I saw the boobs and went, "Oh, Boo's mom, good."
Even sneaking into the library and leaving that way.
Oh,
was
this shot
impossible.
took me so much time, and it only shows up for like
Kept
5
posts around the
seconds.
building's
But
perimeter
I
day-
didn't have a shot that established the knights before they show up at the end. So I was like, "Fuck, they're just gonna pop up." And you're not gonna like, you're gonna be like, what? There are knights here? So like, I was like, fuck, I need to like show them. And so I showed them here. They're inspired by like, you know, just like classic, you know, like English armor and like French armor actually. But I also like had a crossover with just my own visual likes, and also third class soldiers from Final Fantasy VII, the scarves specifically. It's beautiful. Thank you. This is very Undertale, this shot, I feel. The gate goes so hard. Thank you. Thank you very, very, very much. These are the front gates. So Boo actually walks out of these. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Ask Boo herself. I don't remember it. That's her lore. Because you have a rough animatic for this. I do have a rough animatic. I'll show you some roughs. Boo showed them on her stream, but I can show them.
Day and night. As her understanding of magical properties and alchemy grew,
They told rats.
she even tried mixing a potion.
The
to
first
corrode
rat
the metal
potion!
bars. But without access to any fresh, potent ingredients, her strongest potions
Never
may
seen
as
Knights
well
at a
have been
brothel?
party tricks.
Well, it's because the library. It's like the library is like the main thing. The brothel is just extra. It's like going to the museum in Animal Crossing. There's a coffee shop, except you get your dick sucked instead. It's kind of like that. It's for like high class society people who have a great interest in knowledge and power, or have knowledge and power. Yeah, Cover App. Yeah, it's Cover App. It's based off of something that Boo researched. It's like there's a real library that burned down in ancient Rome that had a brothel attached to it, and it was kind of like a Library of Alexandria situation. Yeah. Getting my dick sucked while reading ancient knowledge. Yeah, that just sounds like a normal day living with Boo the Rat.
At best. There was only one thing left that might work. She was likely to fail, and if she succeeded, it might cost her everything she had.
Excuse me, sir? I'm watching a lore
ritual
video.
depicted in the ancient Lycan Book of Magic that allowed the summoner
Enough.
to
Shut up!
harness the flames of the sun.
Oh, did you guys hear this? So my motif and the Lycans motif is very mixed in with flute. I'm already talking with future composers about like future plans, like for music, where we're like trying to really nail down the motifs, so that like if any music is done in the future, we can keep pulling from those motifs, not just melodies but instruments as well. So like anytime the Lycans show up, you will usually hear a flute. If there's anything involved with me, you'll probably hear a flute as well. So listen here.
It might cost her everything she had. A ritual depicted in the ancient Lycan Book of Magic
Shut
that
up, I'm
allowed
watching
the
cinema.
summoner to harness the flames of the sun. But all was not to proceed
Hear how the
as
music changes
planned.
here too?
Above
Red
ground,
did such a great
the
job.
courtesans began to notice their food stores were running unusually low.
All time
A
to the
few
visuals.
pieces of bread and cheese
Blue
going
equals-
missing
Basil
here
equals
and there
flute,
is
blue
likely
equals
to go
accordion, yes.
unnoticed. But enough to
The
feed a growing
stinkers,
human growth.
I think the stinkers have more of a mix of like horns in them. Like you guys are like trumpets. Like you guys are like, but you're also flutes as well. Like you have bits of my theming in there, but like you're kind of like a more like a kind of like trumpet.
For years is another story. What better way to teach thieving rats a lesson than a little poison?
Fanfare, yeah.
The first time the girl attempted the ancient ritual,
She did not. She did
thought
not
she
suspect
did
she was still
everything
alive.
right.
She didn't know.
She formed the proper sigils, drew upon her own life force,
These are ancient Lycan catalysts. These spikes.
and even managed to summon a few wisps of otherworldly flame. But the power was too much for her small human body
Starpy
to
drawings.
bear.
These are Starpy
She
drawings.
ended the ritual before its completion, unable to withstand the pain. Her one
There's
last
a lot of
chance
ancient things
at
here.
escaping,
Yep, it has artifacts from all over the world.
and she had failed.
How'd you end up syncing the music to timing to the visuals? Was it more back and forth? It was both. One following the other and back and forth. The initial pass, I did really, really rough sketches. He timed it out pretty close, and then we just narrowed it down from there. Yeah, it's just a ritual mask. The mask is just a mask. Yeah, it's just like ceremonial. So she failed because she's a human. Humans are not capable of channeling magic. It's like against the natural order. Lycans are naturally predisposed to be able to channel this energy because it's like built into their nature and their in their surroundings. So like any time that is messed with, it bad stuff happens. Bad stuff happens.
Distraught and feeling hopeless, the girl trudged
It's like
slowly back home,
a complete violation
unsure
of the
what
natural
path
order.
remained for her. A shrill squeaking sound cut.
It hurt to add those squeaks. It hurt. Oh my gosh, it hurt so bad to add these squeaks. I'm so glad I have I'm now subscribed to like a very large sound library that like is used by filmmakers. It was expensive, but it was so worth it. But oh my god, hundreds of sounds of every animal you can think of. And like I found pained rat screams and I was like, oh Jesus, dude.
Cut through the air, alerting her to
Are
the
you a
sight
lichen? Yes.
of a small furry lump on the ground.
The last one.
She didn't want to believe what she saw, but at once she knew. They were gone. They were her family.
This one was
More
so hard to
resourceful,
draw. This
more
frame.
wise, and far kinder than any human she had ever known. They had given her a home when the world cast her out and shunned her from the light. She had found a light anyway, and these rats, her rats.
This one, this little mouth going for the grape in the corner. It really hurt. We wanted to, the one shortcoming of this video that I always thought of is that I wish I could have spent more time showing her life with the rats. But in the interest of it still being a VTuber debut and it already being so long, we thought we gotta cut out something. We wanted to show more of her life in the sewers, but we realized it ruined the pacing and like it would require like a whole other episode. So like we needed to abridge it slightly. You can show those in the art book. Yeah, we can. Legit was in tears when this part came up. I know, and the music too, right? Also, guys, listen closely to the music. Tell me if you hear it. Tell me if you hear a familiar melody, okay? Hugs
Her
for
to
Rat.
the sight of a small furry
Listen
lump
to the
on
background
ground.
music closely.
She didn't want to believe what she saw, but at once she knew. They were gone. They were her family, more resourceful, more wise, and far kinder than any human she had ever known. They had given her a home when the world cast her out and shunned her from the light.
You guys hear
She
it?
had found a light anyway, and these rats
Do you guys hear that main motif here? I'm gonna play one more time for you.
were gone. They were her family, more resourceful, more wise, and far kinder than any human she had ever known. They had given her a home when the world cast her out and shunned.
That listen to this now. Yep. That is actually Boo's main theme. Can you guys hear that? I think you guys can, right? Can you guys hear it? We can't hear it? Fuck! Okay, one sec. I'm embarrassed. Embarrassed. Okay, can you guys hear it now? Can you guys hear that? You hear that fart? Okay, yeah. Okay, so I'll have you listen to it one more time just so you can hear the similarity. Sorry. It's this. It's this right here. Sorry about having to play it so much.
They were gone.
Shut up!
They were her
Sorry.
family, more resourceful.
I forgot
more
I didn't have
wise,
the.
and far kinder
I
than
was playing
any
on- oh.
human she had ever known. They had given her a home when the world cast her out and shunned
Stop
her
laughing! Hi,
from
May.
the light.
So yeah, listen to that theme in the background and then listen to this. My face broke? this is Boo's theme, the song you're listening to right now. Red was really clever, and he knows how much I like motifs in music, and he loves them too. So he decided to put them in the sad scene here. So it shows up. It's so cool. I love it. But that's Boo's main theme. That's by Esselfortium. I love Essel. I love them so much. What days make me cry? Do same.
She had found a light anyway. And these rats, her rats, now they would try to snuff that out too. Something within her heart snapped, but she didn't break.
It does sound it is.
She
it does sound similar.
smoldered. Flames burned through her blood as she restarted the ritual, without remorse or hesitation this time, without care for the risks involved. The ground beneath
This was, I saw some people saying that they thought that the rats were used for the ritual here. They're not. They're just like blocked out by the light just to focus on her when the leitmotif hits. I know, isn't it crazy? So I was so happy with the reaction here. Everybody was like so like they knew what she was about to do. And, like, I love that shit when something happens in a movie and then like you see the character start doing it and you're like, yes, do that. The accordion though, oui, yes, very good. That's exactly what we want. Boo is very French coded in like her lore. So I've been wondering if Boo's ritual was so strong because she did it at night instead of day, since the Lycan power is sun power. In addition with her anger, you'll have to ask Boo herself. I was like, yes, bitches, let's go. Everyone was like, kill them, kill the mom. Does Boo has a dislike for humans or just humans that hate rats? Probably not much fondness for humans, and she has never met a nice one. Yeah, I would assume. Yeah, so this whole scene was crazy. I did this drawing and the ones before this, but a lot of the ritual scenes were actually done by Starpy up until the ritual is done and Boo opens her eyes. That I did the part after the ritual is done. Yeah. Chomp, welcome Raiders. Welcome. We're watching Boo's lore video that I art directed and illustrated almost all of it. But this next part was Starpy's biggest feature in the whole video. And she did an amazing job. I feel like her line work and her way of drawing teeth and just anguish is so good. So yeah, I can't get over the video. It's a girl. Thank you, FIRE. I had to call you guys. Can I please say the word for if Fire is in chat? Can I please just say her name without getting in trouble? Can I please say her name, please? Because I don't want to. It's not the same. It's not the fucking same. Also, welcome, Raiders. Hope you had a great stream. No stinkers. It doesn't count. We don't need to burn down another library. This negative space is just moi. Thank you. Also, yeah, gold is, for the most part, the motif of the Lycans. So if you see that, it's almost always referring to them. In this case, Boo's mother was golden just because she's blonde. So yeah. Here we go.
Feet came to life.
Welcome, Raiders.
She was
I drew this for you too. All this is Starpy right here.
Burning pain, a raw anguish that tore apart her heart and mind. She was nothing but an.
Can we just say that Boo's writing here is so good too, and her voice acting? The writing and voice act. This is Boo's, I think, her strongest moment.
Inferno of rage and
no FIREs. Okay, just this once they can do it.
To withstand
just this
ritual
once
would be impossible.
I was very proud of this up.
Yet.
And now that from beginning to end, this is almost entirely me now at this point. There are little moments where like Starpy and Tito help and they come in and they do amazing work. I'll point them out to you. But like this whole last segment, I was like, I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna go insane. Like this whole last minute is gonna be the craziest part of the video, and it's gonna be filled with art. Even if something only shows up for 1 second, I'm gonna draw it for an entire day. It's gonna be how it works. She's deepening her voice a little bit for this.
She remembered herself.
I was so proud of how the music cuts out here.
Pain. Pain. Loss.
So, this was one of the first things I drew when storyboarding out the lore video for like tone. So this part is extremely inspired by Madoka Magica and the case study of Vanitas. If you've ever watched those shows, Yuki Kajura does like the soundtrack for both of them, which is also the music inspiration. But the visuals are very like folktale art horror. And like we really wanted to go that direction with our own spin on it. And crack my back like that. Yuki Kajura was a huge influence. This next part, I always referred to it when talking to Red. I call it the Death Waltz. I think is the proper name for this last segment because it's literally what it is. Boo's whole character is built upon like in her modern day self is she's theatrical and like silly and like grand, but there's like some darkness hiding beneath the surface. So and this is that darkness. This sound here, I mixed these sound effects myself. The cracking noise is a combination of eggs cracking, but I had to mix it so the squelching noise was like a little cut from it. Wood cracking. There's like and also like another wood impact snapping noise, as well as like a ghost humming and like and wind howling. The cracking noise was Basil standing up for the first time in 12 hours. Yes. Actually, on that topic, stinkers, time to stand. Time to stand. Get up. It's standing time. Sound design? Thank you. I actually like editing sound effects. Shut up! I'm not shitting! Couch! Clean it up. Clean it the fuck up. Fucking hell. God damn it. Fuck! I'm slipping on your shit! Fuck! I shit myself! Fuck my fucking chair, man. I need a new chair. I promise. I said next time. I said if I don't put a chair up on my throne by next time, I will allow you guys to dig as much as you want, okay? Ren, I'm telling them! Ren was calling me out live on stream for not having a chair yet. You fucker. Us dogs are supposed to stick together. Put a chair on that chair. Guys, I'm not kidding you. This chair is a pillow on top of another pillow with my hamburger pillow behind it to prop me up properly. It's bad. It's really bad. Okay, anyways, let's keep watching. Yeah, I mixed the sound effects crazy for this part. It was really fun. I wanted this to hit really hard. I wanted it to be like a sharp cut to silence too. I feel like it just like really helps. Also, do you notice something here about the wiggly lines?
Loss.
They ripple to complete stillness. I keyframed them that
Loss.
way. So you really pay attention to this. Like all of a sudden it's like, oh, this is unnatural. Like the wiggles are supposed to represent like something very natural.
Loss.
And now this is like completely upsetting the audience. Yeah. So it goes down to the subtlety there. I was so happy with the darkness with the accordion. This is real accordion, by the way. It was important that the entire last scene was a dance of death. So every single part of it is timed to music. This is an opera of death, is what it's meant to be. So like every beat to like the timing of the waltz is, what's the waltz timing again? I forget what it is. I don't know what the ratio is for it. The scene is FIRE. Thank you. Murder waltz. Also, yeah, these backgrounds were hard to do. And the knights were such a huge pain in the ass. This scene took me so long. So long. Starpy drew Boo in the center here. I drew all the knights. Each knight is an independent drawing. You don't even see all of them here. But they're an independent drawing. They'll slide in. Also, do you notice the timing of the music? Listen to the accordion fluttering. I love the emotes you guys are using. That's my president, alpha president. Look. See that? How they all roll in like that? Like, it's not just like the beats of the cuts, it's the beats of the visuals too. If you're ever timing things to visuals, it's important to not just consider the cutting, but it's important to consider the detail of things in the scene itself. But thank you. There's something so visceral and raw about your art and Boo's writing that makes this fucking impactful. Thank you. We want to be like a duo for all our creative works. Yeah. Boo said you hated drawing the knights. I did. I mean, like, I love the way they look. You know, I love knights and I love armor and I love like swords. Huge pain because I really admire consistency. I didn't want to just like make these look unconsidered. Like, they all have the same armor and like the same like design. So Starpy art. Starpy did this right here. It's incredible. Like, look at the skeletons. You can tell Starpy's very specific way of drawing skeletons are so good. It's amazing. And all the rats that are just on her here. It's crazy. Who's going to roast them like marshmallows? Hell yeah. So we were worried. This whole scene is meant to be morally gray. It's not meant to be like you're cheering for her because you're supposed to identify with her rage. But you are also supposed to be like, okay, bestie, that maybe this was like a little too much. So Boo kills everybody, the innocent people too here. Like, cause she's been living in the sewers for years and like has been trapped and has been abandoned. They're all her enemy. They're basically not even, she doesn't even see herself as the same as what Boo wanted to write into it. Like she was like, Boo's like, it's like she created an other and they are the other. Yeah, she deserves to go girl crazy. They're literally just in her way. Yeah. Yeah. Boo wrote it that way and it's incredible. She kills everybody, burns them all. And she's also, I want to let you know that earlier in the lore video, we said that like the void eyes represent pure id, pure instinct. Boo is like kind of not all there at this moment. Like, she's broken, like, and she's putting the pieces together, and gluing it together with pure hate. So like, she's like, this isn't really like, it is Boo, but it's like, it's Boo's hatred. It's completely just that. It's just rage and fire. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Allow me to say, can I just say fire during the scene? Do I get a fire pass? Do I? I mean, you guys can burn during this scene, whatever. Such a cool. You guys can light fires. You guys can light fires for this. So yeah, we were worried that people were going to be like, you're killing innocent people, but like, yeah, we are. And it's like, it's not meant to be completely a good thing. Like, it's meant to be like this is a tragedy that like could have been avoided. Yeah, so they threw an innocent child into well. They did, but some of these people don't know who the fuck she is. You know, they're like, okay, like they all, like a lot of other courtesans like in the past were responsible for throwing children down the well, but a lot of these people are just like doing their thing, and like it's meant to be morally. Well, only one of them threw her into the well. Yeah, well, others have thrown children down the well, but like not, it doesn't happen that often. She's a cheerful person. I was going to ask how she has a cheerful personality after having such trauma. Well, it's coping, and there's more detail to it. I'll let Boo talk about that, but I will tell you as an abridged thing, Boo and I have always enjoyed characters that act really silly and fun in the present, but have a fucked up past. We love that character trope. We love the clown that came from hell. Like, we love that. So like Vasha Stampede, yes. Rurouni Kenshin is another example of it. Unfortunately now, considering the stuff with the author, but fuck, man, that shit was good while it lasted. Smiling in the face of death. We love the insane Jester, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Jester born of blood. I love how Basil is like this morally gray and Boo is like, yeah, fuck them all. Yeah, well, no, like, it is like fuck them all. It's meant to be like fuck them all. This could have been avoided. Keanu Reeves, yeah. But yeah, we were afraid, definitely afraid. Starpy did an amazing job with the courtesan guests. We were afraid that maybe some people would like really like not vibe with this, but people ended up vibing with it, so that's great. We took the risk. Yeah.
Personally, if I was innocent and at this brothel, When the fire happened, I would just stay alive IDK about them boilers.
I would just handle it. Yeah, wild, huh? Ain't that crazy? Jesters are epic. I love clowns. But yeah, she's not all there. I hardcore vibe with Mass Murder. I mean, what? Thanks for the stream, King. You and Boo's work was amazing. The wait was totally worth it. Good night. Thank you, Ani. Thank you. Have a good rest of your night. Yeah, she deserves to go off. But I think you guys see where I'm coming from. Like, when you're in the lore video for a long time, you have to like question. You're like, okay, should this be in it? Like, is this the right choice, or have I gone too deep into it? Actually, I designed all those men to have the wives they're cheating on. So yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely with like men of this status for sure. Yeah. Y'all might be child murderers, but I'm just built different. I was like, is mass murder normal for lore videos? I'm pretty sure Boo is like, to my knowledge, is the first VTuber to have lore where she kills people en masse. I'm sure that there are some others, but like in a way where you actually see it. But yeah, they die. This is where Starpy did these. I asked her to do these. I'm like, these are going to show up for 5 seconds. Also, this background is from before. I just inverted it. This is the foyer background. Foyer. I was like, this is like the part where I was like, oof, these people had nothing to do with this. Uh-oh. Red popped off. See this? See that head twitch? Remember what we talked about with like the void eyes, pure id, you know, inheriting hatred to some extent. It's her own hatred, but like it's supposed to be a visual callback. Yeah. That twitch was Kino. What does Kino mean? I've been seeing that lately. What does that mean actually? Am I just like extremely white and I don't know what that means? Like, am I just like super like out of touch? What does Kino mean? What does that mean? Am I about to get educated? Pure cinema? It's the German word for cinema. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. I just thought it was like new slang that I had never heard of before. White! The Majora's Mask influence makes me happy. I love the head twitch so much. It's very Skull Kid. It was entirely inspired by Skull Kid. Like the way it looks. But I'm very happy with this. This visually is one of my favorite things in the lore video. I wanted everything to pull back and to be framed in pure horror. Yeah. And originally I didn't have this follow-up of all the people burning like individually here. But I wanted to add it to really sell what was happening. This was very hard to do. This whole shot is so hard. Her in After Effects, her head and her hair is in its own group. That they're all being altered. All the individual assets are being altered at different speeds, but they're all in one group together and like wiggling independently as well. And I had to make them twitch and fit under the body in a way where like it looked good. It was hard. Like this was tough. It doesn't look tough, but it was hard. One of my favorite shots. More of that amazing music timing. Ready for the callback? The music is so good here. Here it is. Before it was early in the video, it was Boo's mother leaving her behind and leaving her in darkness. And now it's Boo leaving her behind in flames. So like it was meant to be like a pure parallel to that scene. This was like a little bit of my like visual storytelling. This like Boo just wrote it like to be like her walking away, but I was like, we could really tie this in with the visuals as well. Red Hole versus Fire Hole, who would win? Karma bitch, yeah. It's also like the same shot of Boo falling in the well as well. Yep, it is. The visual tie in so much. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you, Dad Lover.
Dad Lover donated $1. I see what you mean when you were playing Lies of P and was in that one area where you were talking about how it looked similar to some of the stuff you were doing.
Yes, I'm gonna find it. Rush messaged me, and he loves Bloodborne and Lies of P. I want to show you this screenshot. Right here. Look at this. I walked into this area, and I had already drawn the foyer. By the way, I had already drawn it. But I just want you to look at the comparison here. It's like I came in here and there was like operatic chanting and stuff. And at the very end, the whole place sets on fire. I was like, people are going to think I fucking stole this from Lies of P. But I think it's just a testament to the fact that Lies of P is exactly the kind of game I wanted to play. Like exactly. This is wild. I think the VODs are up on YouTube. If someone can go find that moment on my VOD channel of my Lies of P playthrough, those VODs aren't properly labeled. They're like all weird. But like if you want to go through the trouble, like I literally had a moment where I was like, oh my god. Like, oh my god. Of course, it's inspired by Baroque architecture and theater houses and mansions, but this literally feels like just like this is how it would look outside the storybook to me, like to a T. This is what, like if it was rendered in 3D, it would look like this. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, Basil plagiarism canceled. Welcome, Lumi. Hope you had a great stream. Welcome on in. Hope you had a great one. Hi, hello. I was happy I found both you and Boo. Made my days better with the lore. Thank you. That's very sweet. I'm really glad you guys like the storytelling. And I'm also sorry, Boo, about talking about the lore so much. I just wanted to go over the video. But I think Boo wants to talk even more about the lore and her writing, of course, for sure. Welcome, Raiders. We're just watching over this bit of the lore video. We'll watch this part again. Yeah, but this whole section was like, I was like, Boo. This whole part, you're just like, yep. So she kills them all. She wrote it like very like, we wrote like an entire written part for this part. And I was like, I think, well, I want your writing to be in the forefront. I think this needs to be silent. This was originally going to be narrated as well, but I think that I need to look at your words and interpret them in pure illustrative and music form. And while I think it would have been great with Boo's narration, like Boo, this was Boo's like words being turned into art. So hi Jasmine, hello. It being sound definitely does make it more spooky. We wanted to be purely focused on the actions because like I think like, well, if you read this in a book, you'd of course want to be read to you. It's a book, but like in visuals, it like if it's told to you, like it's almost distracting from like the pure rage and the pure emotions. This is pure emotion. Yeah. She isn't in full control. Yeah. It also helps that she isn't in full control. Yeah. She goes completely quiet. Completely. Real marriage, a story, and visuals. Yeah. So it was great. Like, that's why I think I love working with Boo because, you know, she's the love of my life, but she's also really smart and considerate. And we're both considerate of each other's choices. And we know when to pull back on things, for each other when we know that someone like is better at telling that than the other person. So like, well, of course Boo like wrote this and I adapted it. Like this part, I was like, Boo, I think that this should be all visual. We'll walk back on the written like and spoken part of it. And Boo's like, absolutely. But with like other parts, like with like where she's like really going in on like the lore and like situations, she's like all in on that writing. Like for example, the whole ritual part, I was like, this needs to be spoken and like I want to put all your writing in this because it's just so good. It's so good. Y'all blended together perfectly for this for sure. Thank you. Tito did these drawings, by the way. This is Tito's drawing. This is also Tito's drawing. It's amazing. She added this herself. This wasn't in the storyboard, by the way. She was like, I want to add this. And she was like so excited about it. And I was like, go for it. And she drew it amazingly. It looks so good. She wanted like this more personal look. The void eyes going away and it's just her crazed magic eyes. It kind of shows that like even in this state, she remembers one last bit of her humanity, of living on the surface, but like doesn't have the, like, she doesn't go out of her way to kill her herself. She just walks away. Tito was like, can we have her kick her, please? Just kick her in the face. And I was like, no, I think it's more beautiful for her to just walk away, just like her mother did. But I understand. I had a couple people telling me, please, can she just kill her herself? I like how like you can see how she feels and what she's thinking almost. Yeah, it's like this is a more considered look. So does that mean Boo's genuine consciousness like took a backseat? Could she see herself doing this? Yeah, Boo tells me that she can't remember much of this. Yeah, that this is like almost like it's like a blur. Like she knows that something happened, but like it's almost like being ignored and being put into her subconscious. It's like it's trauma underneath, you know. It's and like, you know, eventually it's gonna bubble up, you know. She knows what she did because she finds out eventually, but yeah, she knows what she did eventually. But we won't talk about that. That's future story stuff. But Boo has written it so that she eventually comes to terms with this. But for a large part of the story, she's like ignoring it. She knows what happened, but like she doesn't approach it in her mind because she did a lot of bad things here. And I think as like Boo like comes to grips with her with like her future self more, she's probably like really realizing that more, that what she did was awful, but like it justified, but also awful, you know, like pretty terrible. Yeah, and also losing a part of her family. I'm so proud of this shot. Tito did the reaching out ones as well, like Tito did these in the arms, like the hand grabs, like this is Tito as well. Tito's an incredible artist. She did these all so fast, and I'm so proud of her. Tragic Revenge. This. This is probably one of my favorite sequences in the whole lore video because it's like, this is like this super villain origin story kind of part, the anti-hero origin where it's like she has become the sewer witch. Like Boo the Rat was born in this moment. Like this was her true birth. Like that's what like Boo really wanted this to be. Also, when I'm saying all this, I'm not trying to like take complete credit for it. I want to let you know that like whenever I'm saying something, this is coming from Boo as well, not just myself. Like I'm just a visual guy. I mean, I help with the story as well, but with Boo's lore video, it was like 95% just like her pure like writing. So like for me, like I was mostly responsible for like cutting it up and focusing on things and drawing things my own way. If I like added to anything, it was probably just like lore related stuff, like actual lore, not storytelling. But no, Boo did an incredible job. She became Boo the Rat in this moment, and this whole part took me so long. It's supposed to be her kind of like walking, like wavering, like through the fire, and she's like just so spent. The like using lichen magic is with a human body is basically impossible. Like she's not a normal human after this, like at all. She's like we were talking about this before. We'll go into this more, but this is something that Boo came up with. But like Boo is an exact contradiction to the natural order of the world, and like everything about her, down to like her being a bundle of hexes and curses, and to being a contradiction to that natural order, makes her taboo. So like that like kind of ties into her name a little bit. It's not like the reason for her name in lore, but like it's a tie-in, is for sure. Yeah. So like it's a part of her character, and Boo has always wanted it to be that. And I think it's so clever, and it's really cool. It's a very like other side of the coin for Basil, who is very tied in with nature and natural order, I feel, in his theming, whereas Boo is like this complete, like she's literally like just like wrong. She's wrong. But wrong is kind of sexy though. She's so wrong in this world. Like from the beginning, she was like, this is all Boo, by the way. So I really don't want to take credit for this. But Boo wrote her in this way where she's wrong from the moment she was born, but like she owns it by the end. Like she's like, I am wrong, and that is me. So that's what we wanted it to be, and that's what Boo wanted it to be. So big congrats for Boo writing that so well. That ties into more than just this lore video. It ties into the future, and she also just has like Boo beyond this point uses a bunch of like experiments on herself too, and like with shapeshifting and curses and hexes, and like her pure willpower allows her to power through it. Yeah. Yeah, she accepts it and takes it back. Yeah. She does. She's like, I am the thing that you hate. I am the thing that it shouldn't be. Like, I am that. So yeah, this whole scene is just kind of a culmination of that. In the final shot is like her owning up to it completely. So this final walk, I was like, I did 2 drawings. I was like, okay, that's good. No, I should do another. And I'm like, I want this whole last section to hit so hard. So I did. These drawings took me forever. They took. Boo remembers, like, I spent so long on these. The rats are crawling on. This is one of my favorite drawings. The rats are crawling on her, like, and they're leaving with her. There she is. The rat queen, the rat king. Boo's strong as fuck. It was worth it. Honestly, it's super powerful. Yeah, sometimes you gotta like burn your flame a little harder than it should just to get it just right, So this was one of those cases where, like, this was towards the end of production. This was like, I was doing these like I think a month ago, and it was so hard, but I decided to go through with it.
That answered one of my questions, but also as a whore for color theory myself, does Boo have a weird feeling or resentment to the color orange? We know she doesn't really remember much about this night as of now, but is it
Boo,
kind of like
that?
I don't know why, but this thing is really upsetting me. BC, she's subconsciously thinking of her mother, since that was the first hint of orange we see her interact with. If you or Boo would prefer this question asked later, I understand.
Boo can answer it. I don't think she does have a resentment. I think it's just more so like in this, it's like a storytelling tool where like it's like exaggerated. I don't think so, because lichen stuff is actually more of like a golden orangey yellow. Her mother, I think it's just like a coincidental thing. Yeah, Boo wears orange. Oh, her mother wasn't actually orange. Yeah, she's like a yellow. She's like a golden yellow. It was just color theory. Yeah. I think it's just like, it was just like me using it to like paint it that way. But like I think it's just a coincidence of like the color storytelling where like the way that the lichen stuff is portrayed might just have a similar issue. Yeah. My mother was an orange and she was annoying. In theaters starts this Friday. The Annoying Orange, starring Boo the Rat and Jennifer Coolidge. Hi. Hi guys, I'm orange. Jennifer Coolidge is the orange. All right, but yeah, this final shot. I was actually going to end on this shot initially, but I decided no, it needs to go a little farther. It needed to be like this. I wanted to draw like everything as it had never been seen yet before. Super detailed. The rats are like really detailed, realistic. The face and the teeth are individualized, like the eyes. This is actually extremely inspired by Berserk, this panel specifically. I know that people say Junji Ito, but like I was especially inspired by Berserk. So, yeah. Have a nice trip, Boo. I gotta go look at the store. I gotta go to the store. Okay, fine. Okay, I love you. Are you okay? I love you. Boo's also streaming later. Go follow Boo the Rat on Twitch. I wanted to see the video. Thank you. All right, Boo can always talk more things later. Also, Boo's still getting to all the fan art, by the way, guys. You guys did so much amazing fan art. Trust me, we have seen it. We just want to give it the time of day that it deserves. Also, thank you for forgetting to send everybody. Where are y'all coming from? Hello, welcome. I definitely feel like Kentaro Miura influence here. Oh, his like ink work. I mean, I basically did pen and ink for the majority of this lore video. But welcome. Boo's Berserker armor is just a bunch of rats. I know, is that great? That's so cool. What is this? Oh, hi, Dad Lover. Thank you so much for the $1. Welcome, friends.
Dad Lover donated $1. Okay, so I found the part where you talked about the background you drew in Lies of P.
Yeah?
It's the first part of I Want to Scream Stink or Treat has moved to Monday at 3h35 minutes.
Ooh!
If wanted, I can clip it on YT for everyone.
You can save the part of the video that it's on, like the actual like time code. If you send it over with the time code with the link, you can send it in chat. Actually, yeah. So like if you wanted to do that, feel free. But welcome, friends. Yeah, no, literally, guys, if Boo hasn't gotten to your fan art yet, it's simply because like she doesn't want to just like retweet it all in one go and make it feel like she's just skipping over you. It's just such an immense amount of kindness. And oh my God, I'm like in the art. Oh, I'm acting up at the art, you guys. It's so good. There's so many specific pieces, especially that I want to like point out and be like, this is such a cool thing that you did. There's so much fan art. It's some of the most fan art I've seen for like a VTuber debut. It's crazy. Really shows the kind of amazing audience that we've curated. Thank you guys. When aren't you acting up? I'm just very normal about my wife, okay? Get out of my DM. I have a wife, okay? If you know that reference, by the way. Semi-normal. I am 5'7". Yep. So I also wanted to transition here. You like that? Do you like this? Like, this took a long time to get right, by the way, because the scene that plays out here is moving and it needs to be moving while it's fading in. Otherwise it looks choppy. So like I specifically had to like time it so that these were matching up at the same time. Like the same exact time. God, yes, more art like this. We'll when we do with Project Hollow, we'll be touching this again. We'll be touching this part of the story again, but I won't tell you what Project Hollow is. So yeah, there's just this this like little scene where it fades in. It's crazy, right? I was very proud of this. It took a little while to do. Such a good transition. Yeah, thank you. So we'll watch this again. I'm sure fan art's so bad. I got so many ideas. Oh, Maury, thank you. Thank you. I would die if you did. I've seen some fan art of her from this part of the video, by the way, and it looks incredible. Thank you to all the people that like loved this like wicked, spooky, kind of like monstrous version of Boo. All my delicious brushes. The way the music plays out here too, I'm so proud of. And that is the storybook section of the video. I'm glad you're not dead. Who knows if I don't really know if I am. Maybe I went to heaven or hell. I feel like I used up so much energy to make this. This is the storybook section of the video. And yes, I had some people being like, oh, was it just a story or a fake out? No, this actually happened. Of course, it's a bit embellished for like, you know, storybook purposes, but the events of this are like the larger events are like, yes, these are canonical. Hell. Shut up. Don't you cheem at me. Something to say you're impressive. Thank you, Gabriel. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Is Boo your GF? Yes, she is. She is. Of over a decade. Mm-hmm. You got a wife, you're in heaven? Yeah, I am. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Part of the video is one of my favorites. Colors and elegant horror, but it's perfect. Thank you. Thank you. So that was a death waltz. Oh, so like a hyper GF, a wife? Yeah. Well, yeah, we've been together for so long. We're just not married yet. And like, that's a whole story. But like, it's just, you know, I just say wife because I feel like it just makes more sense at this point. I DM'd it to you. Let me look. Oh yeah, Starpy. Starpy did this. Starpy did this during production. She was like, what if there was just one scene where she was burning people and looking like this? I fucking love it. I keep forgetting about it. It's so good. It's at the end of her lore reel as well. If you watch her, if you go to Twitter and go to Starpy's account and watch her lore cuts of the video, you can see her like adding this at the very end. It's so good. I fucking love it. She also did a really cute one too of her just kind of like standing and looking up like a little gremlin. Yeah, we love this form. Like, we think it's really cool. I think it's just so badass looking. So Spooky Twerk. I can hear her voice when he saw the end of Starpy's video. Oh my god, yeah, isn't it so good? This is when she farts on her mom and consequently shoots out fire out of her ass. Yeah, yes. Mm-hmm. The last thing you see before you die. Also, the fire is red in the video, but Boo's fire is like more like golden hot white in lore.
Did you enjoy the story, Miss Jeps? That one's pretty intense.
This was also Starpy's idea, by the way. This whole like colored like animated section of the video is done by me. But this was Starpy's idea. It was like, you should have them like listening to story be traumatized after. Yeah, I loved drawing this. I love the one on the left so much. They're so funny. Any of these rats is the emote. We do have a despair in chat right now. Yeah, great story. So Buddha's like told him this story. I also love her voice acting here. Isn't it so cute?
Did you enjoy the story, Mischiefs? That one's pretty intense.
This is Fujisawa Mitsuki's witch hut theme called A Witch's Dance. This is an original song written for Boo's BGM and placed in the lore video because it's the timing of it is so perfect. And it's amazing. I love it so much. I thought it was outside the video. Yeah.
That's right.
There she goes. Little booby bounce here. It's kind of this whole scene is meant to show that in the future she's like, yeah, I'm crazy, I'm weird, like I have this fucked up past, but like I'm fucking dancing on top of it, right? Like it's behind me. Of course, like the story will go more into how she deals with it, but we've always enjoyed characters that are silly and theatrical, but they have something underneath the surface. We've always enjoyed that trope. Yeah. And also this whole scene was done with limited animation techniques, where it was like a bunch of different frames of Boo just like jumping over the mischiefs and spinning around. The spin is so good. Thank you. The Paper Mario spin. Yeah. I feel like that works so specifically for Boo. Like, and honestly for both of us, because we're both like supposed to be sort of comedic and doofy, but like we have like this big dramatic story around us. Best part of the video. I love the stupid spin. Thank you. I was really proud of this. Very proud of this whole part. Was like, oh, this looks good. Like, I mean, everything else before it became good, but I was like, the music and everything, I was like, oh, this would get people into this, like from a distance. Like people be like, oh, what is this from? Like, what show is this from? I was very proud of the level of production.
That's right.
I think that's just so good. I think I'm so proud of that. Also, this whole background was painted by me. This is an extremely wide shot. I'm going to bring it up for you guys really quick. Boo ruins. Where's the ruins? Okay, I'm going to bring this into OBS. So you guys, actually, no, I'm going to bring it into, let me open this with my browser, actually. No, I shouldn't do that. I'm going to bring this into OBS. I'm going to show you guys the full wide shot of this. Sorry about pausing so much, but this is an actually important pause. Oh, wait for it. It's huge. Okay. This right here. Okay, I'm going to have this fit to the screen really quick. This is an extremely wide shot for the lore video that I definitely went really hard on it, but this was the very first time I showed the Lycan ruins in color. This is a Lycan storehouse ruin that's actually in our area of the forest of Stinky Hollow. This is not like a crazy magical ruin. I mean, everything from them is crazy magical, but like this is actually just a place where they used to keep supplies in this area, because in the area of Stinky Hollow we're in, it used to be how do I say this? A nature reserve. It was basically like their Yosemite or like their like state park, like a sort of like a vacation area with lots of like untouched nature. And that's our area of the forest. That's why I don't see that many ruins. But this is one of the few cases where you do, where this was kind of like a reserve area. It's very detailed. I wanted to get it really right because I hadn't done them in color before. But as you can see, like you get really up close. There's like so much detail here. So much. Oh, the color palette. Thank you. It would be a good desk mat. Hey, if you guys would want it. There's so much here. I'm proud of the trees, the ruins. You see more of the same patterns in iconography. Yeah, but this is actually in Stinky Hollow. Print! Doesn't have a volcano under it like Yellowstone, right? No volcanoes. I'm glad you guys like this though. The trees and grass are gorgeous. Thank you. This is another great example though of like, let me zoom in on the grass. That may look like super detailed, and it is, but look at like how it's big blocks of color and then it pulls strands up from those big blocks where there's like contrast happening. That's a very big deal. See, it's like a big shade of dark green on the bottom here, and then on top of it or below it, there's like another shade of green. And you just pull these darker shapes up, and it creates the silhouette of grass, and it communicates it perfectly. But there's like, you know, like lots happening in this. But I wanted to make it a wide shot because it was going to need to like go across like this, and I had never done that before, and I just felt like it was the right choice. I felt it was just correct. Proper BG work. Thank you. I had some people telling me that like my background work for this seemed like it was like from AAA. So that was very nice. As someone that like used to work in game dev and be very insecure about their background work, I'm happy that it looks that way. I'm very happy. And also I'm just happy of how our characters look on the backgrounds of these things. I feel like simplicity is key. I've always wanted to make these characters simple in terms of design so that they look great animated. So even in limited animation. I thought you said big DLC and I'm like, word, Sneaky Hollow expansion pass? Well, you're going to be getting more DLC after this debut. It's not over yet. The colors are incredible. The warmth of the stone and stuff is just great. Thank you. And your backgrounds are so good. Thank you, Maury. That means a lot coming from you. Also, do you like her like little lips? I want to kiss them here. I want to kiss them.
That's right.
I've also really taken to doing this sort of limited animation style where like it's a still image, but the mouth flaps.
That's right.
The mouth flaps accurately. I don't know if you missed this, by the way. There's like a little moment here where the mischiefs actually turn around. They're kind of covered by the chat right now, but they like actually turn around and look at her. It's very subtle. I love the lip sync. Do you see them though? They're like, whoa, where's she going? Side eye. Yeah. There. Little Boo bounce, I know. We've always concepted Boo as like a cartoonish bimbo. Like we've always wanted her like sexiness to be kind of stupid. Like that's a huge part of it. Like it's intentional for her to be like breasting boobily everywhere. Isn't her voice acting so good? There's me!
Your genius witch has arrived. Pull the lever.
This background took a long time. I'm glad you guys liked it. I feel like I snapped with this one with the lighting personally. I think I did. There she is. Oh, yay, Boo. Ew, shut up. Shut the fuck up. You leave me alone. This is also a reference to, even in the background, it's a reference to The Emperor's New Groove. Yes, I wanted to include this because Boo and I have Yzma and Kronk vibes a little bit. But if they were dating and, you know, we're both furries. Like, so baby, I love this scene so much. I know, I thought I made myself look really cute here. I think I look very baby girl here. And I feel like that's also so cathartic to see my design after the lore video because you realize how much the lichens meant to Boo. So now you see like this little wolfy guy and they're like, oh, she found one. I'm so happy for you. My spinach puffs.
Your genius witch has arrived. Pull the lever, Basil.
I was happy with the voice. I like directed this whole part. I mean, I directed a lot of it, but like this part, I was like, okay, do it this way. Like I'm gonna make this noise after. It's just like, I just feel like it feels real, doesn't it? Like I'm happy with our acting here. It's so simple, but like I'm just so happy with it. I feel like you really get a sense for our characters here, like a lot. So good, and also like the frame shift. So she literally like motion blurs out of frame, by the way. This is an After Effects thing. And you can see my expression change as she falls. There's like a quick expression change. And then like it takes a little bit, but then like I eventually like change pose. I'm proud of how this pose looks too. I feel like it's like the silhouette is good. Fucking pointing and laughing. You really should be a VA. We want to do voice work. We do. We will continue to do voice work for our own projects, but we want to do voice work. I feel like we're good when we target very specific kind of voices. I don't think I'm that good at doing a bunch of different kind of voices, but like I think I can do like a certain kind of voice decently. I love when someone mentioned Boo sounds like Sandy Cheeks. She does. It's so funny because she also voices Ashley Graham, that voice actor.
Your genius witch has arrived. Pull the lever, Basil.
So I also mixed her voice to get lower in volume as it gets farther away and to also have a reverb on it. So like it really sells it. You can tell a story so well with just sounds. You don't need to like see her falling to know. So your expression is perfect. Thank you. Also her voice acting here. I love it.
Now, let's get to work. My name is Boo the Rat, the most powerful and spectacular witch in all of Stinky Hollow.
Isn't that part so cathartic? You hear like, it's like after the whole video, it's like you finally get your true introduction. It's like a boom, hero moment. It's like the hero moment. How are you doing line boil on these characters? You're not actually redrawing each frame, are you? Summit, I redrew every frame for my lore video because I was an idiot. Like a year and a half ago, I did that for my lore video because I didn't know there was something you could do in After Effects to make it work. You can literally change the speed, the frame rate, like the warping, keyframing of it. You can do that all in After Effects. So all the line boil in this is done in After Effects. However, for my own lore video, I was dumb and I was a traditionalist and I did not know that existed. So when I first did my video, I did about 5 minutes of drawing, 5 minutes worth of drawings, like a new drawing, like every like 5 seconds. And I drew them all twice. I didn't know. But yeah, this hero moment is so good, right? Mm-hmm. I would have done the same. Yeah, I know. I was so fucking stubborn. I love that it's also nod to your lore vid with a sketchy layout. Yeah, this is supposed to be like how it ties into hers. Also, this is Boo's theme. There's a full version of this, you guys. Do you want to hear it? I don't think you've heard it yet. Where is it? It's like short mix. Let me find it again. We actually gave, it was an extra thing that Katarina did. Katarina is the accordion player for Boo, for Boo's music. Her accordion features in a few things. They did a whole accordion version of her song. Do you want to hear it? This is it right here. It's this. This is the whole thing. Here. Isn't this crazy? Wait for it. I smiled so hard when I got this. I was like, this is why I'm doing this. This is so good. Isn't that just incredible? She didn't even have sheet music for that. She just listened to it. I was like, I have sheet music for this one part. I don't have sheet music for this other part. I'm so sorry. I don't have it. Like, and she's like, that's okay. She did that in a day. She took 1 day to do all the accordion in this video. She's insane. She's crazy. She doesn't really have that much interact. Like, she doesn't really like exist anywhere other than like Instagram and like Fiverr. But like, oh Like, she's crazy. She did such a good job. And I feel like I've always wanted themes. I've always wanted music. I'm a huge music nerd. Like, I love OSTs. I've always wanted music to accompany characters because like it enhances the music, and it's incredible. And I feel like it fits Boo so well. So this last section here, it transitions from the accordion version. SL40M did the original theme for her, by the way. So this is like the accordion arrangement. Hear the transition.
Now, let's get to work. My name is Boo the Rat.
So good.
The most powerful and spectacular witch in all of Stinky Hollow.
So I did this drawing here. I did this drawing, but the rest of the drawings in here, besides the dark forest one that appears later, are all Tito. I was struggling. I was working. I was working really long hours, and I was like kind of. I was a very bitter person actually at this part of the process, and I was grumpy. I was not feeling good. Nixia, hello, and Captain Tay, welcome. You consider yourself a Neko? I'm a Wolfo. I'm an Inu. Basil needed a Snickers. I was not doing so hot. And Starpy and Buncha could see the end of that too, where I was like kind of turning into a dance mom. Are you guys all streaming together? Welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Hope you had a great time playing Lethal Company. I gotta play that game again. I'm getting back to playing games after being in an art hole for a million years, but hope you guys had a great stream. Okami, if you don't have the thing that puts the line on top. I'll take hours streaming together. I just debuted my new. Oh my god, congratulations on debut. We're watching Boo's debut stuff that I made with my friends. Starpy and Tito. And a bunch of musicians. We did crowd control. That's a thing. Oh my god, that's hell. That's hell on earth. I should try that. I'm so glad to see you finally be able to take a break. I'm navigating it my own Basil Wolf way, where it's not like 100% a break, but I can't put the brakes on completely because otherwise I'll get weird I'll get restless if I'm not working in some way. But I did take some time to play Final Fantasy VII last night, so I did so awesome. Thank you, Puppy Wuppy. Hi. Stinkers, give stick. Give stick to your lovely new friends. You better have rest. I'm gonna try, Mori. I shake you. I did sleep. I have slept pretty good the past 2 nights. The night after debut, though, I was full of adrenaline and I barely slept. Yeah, I barely slept. It was really hard for me. I need to sleep 1,000 years before the next project. I will try. I slept a lot today. It was nice. Hi, Cheem. That's me. But yeah, Tito, thank you again for the raids, you guys. If you need to go, feel free. If you want to stick around, we love the company in Stinky Hollow. Give stick. Thank you, stinkers. Thank you for being polite. I did this in the text, in the editing of this part, but Tito came in clutch at the end here. I was very down and out, and I was like, Tito, you're like my best friend, please, like, can you help me? And she was like, I will always be there for you to help you. Like, you didn't even need to ask this way. I will do this. And she came out and helped me. She finished these drawings so fast. And I'll never forget that. It was really sweet. Of course, I paid her. It wasn't like for free or anything. But getting that help, it was just nuts. And she was the perfect person for this part. Like cute character interactions and like in things. Like, she's really fast at drawing. So is Starpy. So honestly, I couldn't have asked for a better like team. But this whole last part with Tito, it was like insane. She like pulled these drawings out so fast to the point where I doubted my ability as an artist. I was like, fuck, I feel like I could have, if I was you, Tito, I could have gotten this lore video done twice as fast. So Tito and I are kissing. You guys are the best. I love you guys. Big shout out to Tito and to Starpy for helping me.
Hello, I'm the forest's foremost expert in potion brewing,
So cute. Yeah, these are all Tito's.
shape-shifting,
Shape-shifting. So if you guys remember the video, Boo has human ears. Why does she choose to take on the appearance of a rat? I wonder. Is it just because she likes rats? Is it to honor the rats in some way? Or is it for another reason? Or maybe it's all those reasons together. There are reasons why Boo takes on the appearance of a rat that are important, but you will find those out at a different time. All right. But for now, you can just know that it's shape-shifting magic.
And even spellcasting. And these
I drew this,
are
actually.
the great and wonderful ruins of a
This is a Lycan town.
once proud
See the apartment buildings? See them? See them? And the main building over here.
civilization. Of course.
Also, right here, railway. This is a railway right here. It's not an aqueduct. That's a railway.
Of course, once is the key word here.
She's
It's
a
up to
furry.
yours truly
Landlords.
to decipher the great mystery.
These are from my lore video.
Disappearance. And that's gonna take some
This is in Stinky Hollow, our corner of the forest. This is a monument. It is not of a wolf. It is of a stinker, actually. It's of a stinker. This is a stinker monument. Stinkers are special dogs, okay? They are an important... I'm not going to say anything else.
time. But never fear, as you can see,
That's us!
I am a bit of an expert
Thanks
on
for the
the
raids, you
subject
guys.
of lost Lycan civilizations. Yes,
I love these
no one
shots.
but me truly understands how noble, muscular, and tall the Lycans were.
Isn't her voice acting so cute? Isn't it so cute? I also asked Tito to do all these without her knowing anything about the script or what I was gonna do with it. I was like, just can you draw these specific things? And it just fits so well.
Okay, so I may have a bit of a special interest in werewolves. A very special interest in one in particular. It's me! This gorgeous hunk of werewolf
she looks so
meat
cute!
is Basil. The last remaining
Ty,
Lycan
thank you so much for the
and
tier 1!
love of my life. He saved me from a
Dark creature, void eyes, in the forest. This is when Boo and I first met. This moment, I do have chips out of my ear, but that's just an inconsistency. That's not actually canon, so don't worry about it. Okay. It's the priest. It's not the priest. Yeah. That's a weird looking stinker. Yeah. But yeah, this is Boo in lore. She'll go into it more in the future, but in lore, Boo just goes into parts of the forest willy-nilly without considering the risks because she just wants to observe ruins, get new ingredients for potions and for magic rituals. And Basil was seeing it many days, and one day realized she was going to a Badlands area, like a not great part of the forest. And so she's in trouble and helps him. This is an exaggeration of it. It's like a cartoonish exaggeration, but this happens.
saved me from a deadly monster one day.
Look at these
And it was
drawings.
love at first sight.
I love how I look like I'm from Sonic here or something. Like, look at
The
this.
monster one day. And
Like, this looks almost like a Sonic style, and I think it's so cute. Isn't it so cute? You need to pay rent! I'm getting embarrassed our stories have similarities. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. I think that means that, like, there are some things that, like, you know, like, just work, and, like, it is totally okay to have crossover.
Of course we're special. Check this shit out. Basil sheesh Basil golden stick _ HF asterisk
You
asterisk.
turned Team Gold!
Idiographic period.
He
Idiographic
can't scream
period.
now! He's
Basil golden
frozen!
team, and no, I cannot turn him back.
Highland, welcome Raiders, welcome to Stinky Hollow, welcome! Speaking of Tito, Lynn also did a little cute model for Tito and is friends with Tito as well. These are Tito's drawings for this part of the lore video. Hope you had a great stream. Here for the stink. Stay for the... Yeah, I don't know. I was trying to come up with something. Hi, stay for the stick. Welcome, Raiders. It's been a great stream. We're going over the lore video for Boo. I know it's been like a couple hours, but this is just kind of the point of today's stream. I don't really know what else to do today because, like, I'm just kind of vibing and chilling. Stay for the pink. Come for the stink. Stay for the pink. Hope Hope you had a great stream. If you have to go, by the way, feel free. But if you want to stick around and hang out with us, we love the company here in our stinky little hollow. The video Boo model came out so good, Basil. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, but I love the way I was drawn here. I look like I'm from like a Sonic game or something. The Midas Paw. The video was fucking massive undertaking, but it looks it was huge. And Tito really helped me in this last part.
It was love.
Because I was so focused on editing, I was like, I need someone else to draw. And this type of thing is so perfect for Tito. I was like, you'll do this better than me.
First sight. He played hard to get at first. But that's a tale for another time.
Boo and I were at odds when we first met. I cared about her safety, but as soon as she found out who I was, things got interesting pretty fast. Interesting pretty fast, okay? So you'll eventually get the full story on the romance. You'll get the full story eventually. That's a big part of things.
Hard to get at first.
This was Tito's idea, by the way, the inchworm.
But that's a tale for another time. In addition to
I love this drawing. Oh my god. I want to reach out and touch it. It's so cute. Oh my god. Fuck. Her boobs too. I want to squeeze. It's so good. I'm just such a fan. It's just so this is Tito's expertise. She loves drawing squish and like characters like cuddling and kissing and other things. Their tails are intertwined. Yeah, I know. Isn't that so cute? It's so good. Let me a slow burn story. Oh, it definitely will be. Breasting boobily. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is Boo, Star. That is Boo.
Boo. Ronstro's mug, you're coming home with me.
Yeah, that's literally Boo. It's like, yep, you're my friend now. No, it's like, no, you're my boy toy now. Yep. My little woof woof. That's me. Mm-hmm. The boobs stay out during cuddles. Yes. They're a little hand rest.
keeping me warm during the cold forest nights, he's been a boon to my
Little
exploration
big boy toy.
of Stinky Hollow. Now
I love this drawing, by the way. Not accurate. Like, this is just meant to be for this panel. Like, we have a much larger size difference. This is just us in chibi form. This next frame is me.
can explore deeper than ever before into the dangerous depths of the woods. All kinds of fey and unknown dark forces lurk down there. But I have a feeling the answers might too.
Interesting cast of characters we have here. Of course, we have Cheem that is dragging all the attention, right? And Tito. Tito's right here on the right as well. Is that a Chaos Emerald? But who are these two new characters on the left? They're not VTubers. They're not. I've had a lot of questions about the, like, I've had other VTubers be like, are those your VTubing friends? Like, yeah. Like Buff told me, she's like, are you making a group? And I was like, nope, these aren't VTubers. The small one looks like a Charmander. Interesting. These are new characters. These are new characters that already have a role in things, but wait for the future for more on them. Okay. Mm-hmm. Shadow the Hedgehog. Yeah, but there's more. This is like a very like simplified representation of them though. So if like things change, just want to let you know. Cheem in the group. Yeah, Cheem is a member of our streaming crew. I thought it was Shia too. I knew some people would think it was Shia because of the bunny ear. Yeah, which is like, you know, they also have all these other like funny feathers as well. Oops, I said feathers. Uh-oh.
With the combined forces of my magic and Basil's brawn, I doubt the forest has ever seen such a powerful duo. And who knew?
It's you guys! And you!
Could also be so full of friends. This new life of mine might be anything but safe, but it's exhilarating.
I'm telling my kids this was the group of kids that summoned Captain Planet.
Yes. It's them. I remember Basil talking about bunny people. There are bunny people in the world too, though.
Fantastical. And most importantly, it's free.
And there it is, everybody. That's a sewer witch. You thought she meant cost-wise? That's funny. Look at everybody that worked on this. encore. We watch again. Thanks, guys. Oh my god. Thank you, Daisy. I love them. I love these people. I love music. Thank you for working with me. Thank you. You want more movie, Basil? Well, you're in luck because the journey continues. So you will get more in the future. We'll continue to get more. Just let us cook for a little while. Just let us cook. I really love. This was all, of course, written by Boo. All of this was. But I love the way it ends with the music here. It's so good. It's such like I even like heightened the music's volume for like the shift to the credits.
And most importantly, it's free.
It's so good. I feel like the thematic accordion coming in at the same time and everything. And I made this title. This title is my own. As you can see, the S has a rat built into it, and it has flames as well all across it. Yeah, she's a sewer witch. It strikes hearts so well. Thank you. Love how Tito draws the hat. Me too. She does such a great job at everything. Traditions are so cool, man. Thank you. Guess you super close to finishing page 2. Oh, I can't wait, Alex. The music is so powerful. I know music is so important. I say, like, guys, if you have extra money for like your projects, go the extra mile to commission music. There's actually a severe lack of people going out of their way to find like really good orchestration for their projects. I feel all the time, especially in the VTubing scene. I mean, there are a lot of fantastic BGM artists, but like I feel like a lot of times people just go to the same 2 or 3 of them, which is great. They're all extremely talented, but there are way more out there. Way more.
I can't get over how good this all turned out. Thank you guys for working so hard on this and making this piece of pure art. Basil Heart.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm glad you guys like this. I'm glad you guys like it. I didn't notice the way you did the title. That's a very nice touch. Thank you. Yeah, written by Boo. I want everybody to please go give Boo so much love for this because like I can talk about the art and stuff at length. Like Boo wrote this. Boo wrote it. I co-directed it with her, but like she wrote it. So I want you guys to know she is an amazing writer. Is it Sure Sound Alert? The adding points? No, it's an original sound. It's original for Stinky Hollow. You guys are amazing. Thank you, Fleshy. That means the world coming from you. I have original music that I need to use. Do it! Of how in both you and Boo's stream you hype each other up so much. Thank you. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes around here. Yep. Everybody involved in this project has greatly inspired me and brought me back my determination in a pretty rough time for me. So thank you all for the hard work. Thank you. That means the world for me. We've gotten so many messages like that. And it's like crazy. Like it makes me feel so happy. Who's writing is 10 out of 10? It is. It is. We got like 6 or 7 people coming to us after debuted in DMs saying that the story made them want to create again. We have friends that are picking up their stories again and drawing their stories right now, and they had left them gone. Like they had left them alone for years, and now they're doing them again. Multiple in one day. We got like messages from multiple people saying that like I was inspired to keep going on this. And they're doing, and I'm like, this is all I've ever wanted because now my friends who are amazing artists and writers are doing more. And like this is the power of art and media. It just makes me like extremely happy. It's so cool. Y'all definitely inspired me to actually sit and plan my lore story. Thank you. I saw another coming up here. VTubing is such a huge time sink, but I cannot agree more. You can cut your animation to more simple stuff and the score can take it to the absolute next level. Yeah. A lot of lore videos can be, I'm just going to be honest. They can be a huge slog to get through. There are a lot of lore videos that are exactly what they are. They're lore videos. But I think they lack the story part. Exposition is delicious. We love writing lore. We like telling people about our worlds, but sometimes the best thing is to tell people a little less and to show them a little more. I think everybody wants to really take the first chance to tell people just how cool their world is. they're like, oh, did you know this building means this? Did you know this like symbol means that? Did you know that this world has this certain economic, socio-political like status to it right now? It's like, we don't need to know that, but we do need to have a good story told to us. So like, while I don't think that this Sewer Witch is like project like is flawless anyway, or is the pinnacle of media, it was like an earnest attempt at doing story. That's why we call it a short film and not necessarily a lore video. We say a lore video to communicate it properly, but lore video is like, it's like a term that I feel like it has skippable next to it. Like if it was in a video game, I didn't want to make this skippable. Eats world building like it's a Wagyu steak, but yeah, trust me, I love lore and world building more than anything else. I enjoy doing that more than I enjoy. Like for example, Boo writes a lot of lore, but like I also do a shit ton. Like that's my thing too. So like I understand like wanting to really tell people everything, but it's really important to do a better job at just telling a good story. It's a great project like these that never cease to get my brain whirling with ideas for my own. So I'm glad that y'all got to create this and honored that we can get to see the world you and Boo have developed. I can't wait to see more and feel inspired. Thank you, Arca. Thank you. I'm glad that you guys are working on your stuff. Basil in chat, I just managed to buy a signed print of a book cover art from an iconic series of my childhood. I'm so happy. Want to see? Of course. Of course. I'm so happy for you. You can share it in the media share so I can look at it later. This whole short film is more the thing I have in mind when it comes to here's the story of the thing I created. Yes. I think a lot of people just like when they come up with stories, they have to be like extremely big scope and grand right away. Focus on one thing. See where it takes you. Focus on one part, a vertical slice of a world. Don't eat the whole pie. You're gonna get sick. I'm crying at such art. It made me want to create more too, but this art block would be deep as heck. Fleshy, I'm gonna pick you up like a rubber chicken and smack you against the table. I understand though, you're in the middle of like a bunch of stuff going on in your personal life. But I implore anybody that does have art blocks to know that like I have them all the time, and you just have to like it's like you have to fight through it so hard. But it's like the only way to get through is to keep doing it anyways. It's really hard, so I don't blame anybody. But it is the thing that you got to do. But I believe in you, Fleshy. I know you can do it. But I believe in everybody that has art block. Think of it as an art block. Think of it as an art sprain. Yeah, I think of it as like kind of like a storm, and like you got to keep sailing through it. Because like it's gonna be clear skies pretty soon. I die instead. No! The work you guys have been doing with Stinky Hollow has been a blueprint and really given me much needed motivation and push to really figure out my own stuff. Sincerely, thank you for sharing your world with us. Thank you. We want to do a better job at showing this world on stream too. So we want to make things feel more interactive and more immersive in the future. So I hope you guys look forward to that as well. Slowly work your way back up with fundamentals, etc. Yeah, that's a great way, because brute force can hurt you as much as stopping cold turkey can also harm you. Yeah, it absolutely can. The amount of improvement I've seen from people that just like didn't stop is crazy, because like they had art blocks in the middle of not stopping, but they didn't stop, and they were able to. I feel like an art block is not going to stop you from improving. It may stop you from enjoying yourself to the fullest, but like it won't ever stop you from improving. I've been writing nonstop since this drop. You all got my juices flowing. Oh, thank you. I'm glad we could get your juices flowing. This will make me cry. Everything that's being said gives you the motivation to actually do something for once. I can't thank you enough for that. Thank you. It's a key part of the streams is to motivate people to do art. It's something I talk about almost every stream. I'm sure the stinkers are tired of me hearing it at this point, but I like to say it as much as I possibly can. Juice. But thank you, Toxic. That's so sweet. Oh my God. You're gonna figure out the story of your own beat. Oh, it makes me so happy. Oh, we love you too, Toxic. Thank you for being here with us. Oh.
I'm currently drafting a children's fantasy book, and this is a huge inspiration to me. It'll be months before I even get to editing, but your courage to get the story out there got me to a similar point. I already have character references and everything, but I need to figure formatting still.
Thank you. That's so cool, Slug. Keep going, don't stop. Make me cry. Art block may keep you at a certain point, but it won't take your skill away. Exactly. That's so cool, Slug. Keep going. I cannot wait to see what that culminates in. Just focus in the entire story all at once. It's like eating one thing constantly. Eventually you'll get sick of it. It's a portion of the project out. Yeah, like for example, we could have told Boo's story from the start of her time in Stinky Hollow. We could have told it from like the start of her time here or another point. Like it's all just about what you want to, like there are stories within stories. The best stories have arcs, and those arcs can be small, they can be big, but they're always playing out on like a microscopic level. Like even there are arcs within arcs. I think it's important to do that, to approach it that way. Welcome, Raiders! Being in character isn't cringe. It isn't cringe. The role player in me fucking lives for that. Probably comes from my love for D&D. I am sick and tired of like the whole like, you know, like completely abandoning the fun roleplay aspect of VTubing. You can be yourself. You can slip yourself into a roleplay scenario. Like it's like of course like our characters in the actual canon aren't us, but like we can, you know, like have fun playing Dungeons and Dragons like Stinky and Hollow here on stream. It's like we were given like the rule book for a game and we're playing it out here. Doesn't make it any less fun, any less real. Yeah. Words of wisdom.
Galaxy donated $10. Thanks for the movie,
I'd be a warrior,
bestie.
probably.
You deserve all the praise, accolades, and love tenfold for how much heart and soul you poured into this.
Thank you.
You and Boo created a world that we crave to know more about. Thank you for sharing yourselves with us all.
Thank you so much. You guys so much support. Thank you.
What D&D class would Basil be?
Definitely a warrior, I think. Barbarian, something like that. Thank you. Mika, thank you so much for being a stinker. Static, thank you so much for being a stinker as well. Rhoda, thank you for primers. Thank you for all the people that are joining the stinker crew. It's also being part of being a creator in entertainment. I feel like people keep forgetting that actors in a play or movie aren't cringe when they're trying to tell a story. I think it's a thing in VTubing where like people, I don't know. I got kind of pissed one time. I'm not gonna like call anybody out, but I remember like, I wasn't pissed. That's not a good way to put it. I felt sad about this. I felt sad about this because it was just something that I valued, and I realized that like someone else didn't value it. But I remember this one time, there's this VTuber that like had like this crazy lore video and all this lore stuff, and all of a sudden one day just said, that doesn't matter. We'll forget about that. And I was like, are you fucking serious? I was like, that's fine because you want to be that way. But I was like, really? Like, oh my God. Like there's so much here. I just feel like you could, I don't know. It feels like a waste. I was upset that it was a waste. They're not a bad person. I was upset that it was a waste. And yeah, been kind of lurking while my boyfriend has been playing on his PC, but just listening to you talking about art blocks and how enthusiastic you are, it makes me motivated to get through my art block and do art again. Thank you. That's so sweet. You can do it. You can fucking do it. I'm proud of you. Thank you for talking. Speaking up. You can do it. You can do it, absolutely. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Axel. Hope you had a great stream. Your story makes you want this thing in 2D pixel RPG form? Well, in the future, we'll be adapting this into different projects, so get ready. Told you guys I'd be back. Well, welcome back. That's such a sweet message, though. Thank you. Yeah, it's not cringe to tell a story. Yeah. I was talking with Jinx about this the other day. Who in here loves characters and stories? Like, you want to, like, you have, like, your OCs. Like, one's in the chat if you have like an OC and like they've just been living in your head rent free for like a while and you've never done anything with them, right? Like, that's all of us to some extent. Like I have ones like that. You have like OCs for like your public works, comfort things, ones that are based off a character you have in a video game, like ones that you want to write a book about, ones you want to like draw porn of. Yeah, like, there's a bunch of things, you know? But there's like a what was I trying to say? I was having a conversation with Jinx, and she was telling me, she was like, I'm so inspired to create my own stories. But like, I look at other people and what they're doing is just so cool. But when I feel like I do it myself, it makes me feel like for the longest time, I felt kind of like dumb about it. And the thing is, I heard her say that and I was like, I know exactly what you mean, Jinx. I feel so dumb too. I feel like everything everyone else makes is real, but I'm just playing pretend. It's like I'm dressing up as something that's not real while everyone else is like creating these real worlds, right? Do you ever look at someone else's story? Let's bring up like, we brought up Undertale before. Undertale. You ever see like, look at Undertale and be like, this story, like this is a real place. These characters are real. Like this feels so considered and real. And it is in its own way. But do you think that feels that way to Toby Fox? You know, like, do you think that like, it's always laced with doubt, your creations, like on if they're gonna feel believable and immersive. But the main thing I want to tell people that want to make stories is that your story doesn't become real and believable until you start believing in it. So getting rid of that cringe and that shame is really important if you want to create anything at all. And that goes straight down to working on it. It's like, oh, this frame doesn't look good enough. Fuck, I should just quit. Oh, this is like, this part of the story sucks. Like, I don't want to draw it. I should just quit. Or like, oh, these characters are talking so unnaturally. This world doesn't look good. The backgrounds aren't good enough. Like, you're going to find so many challenges along the way. Doesn't matter. Believe in it. I know that sounds really like cheesy, but like you have to believe that it's real, because I feel like human perception is weird. We can believe in things that aren't real. Sometimes things that aren't real are more real than things that are. So, like, what is a song really? If it can touch you more than like any anything ever has, is it real? Like did it transport you? Did it tell you something about yourself? I feel like that's real. So like stories are like that for me too. But these are lots, not to get too deep, but you putting all this work out not only tells your story, but as you've been told, will inspire many new pieces of art and stories that told that otherwise wouldn't have been. You've become the flame that lights the passion of so many artists and all kinds through this lore video alone. That's very high praise, Volpe. Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you. Write and draw your role as unapologetically you. Yeah, absolutely. Just go ahead and do it. And like, if you think it sounds dumb and silly, there's so much dumb and silly shit out there. I just watched Dungeon Meshi last night. They get dressed up in frog costumes and walk through like a sea of tendrils that can like paralyze them while eating dinner, okay? But right afterwards, they're about to fight a big red dragon to save their best friend from death. Like, you can do your weird, goofy shit, have fun with it, and still be compelling. Like, I think people shouldn't worry so much about being cringe. Yeah, it's the spice of life to be dumb and silly. Yeah. You're so inspirational. Thank you. I get so nervous about beginning my streaming journey because I don't want to look like an idiot. Trust me, I worried about that too. And then I remembered I am an idiot. So I better show people who I am and how much of an idiot I really am. People want to see you for you. They really do. Oh my God, old Pokemon Nuzlocke comic. Oh my God. You got to believe. Good night, Madnum Soul. So I'll read more of these. Like, there's a lot of great messages I want to read out loud, but I'm doing my best too. This is all sweet. You can be cringe, but you can also be free. So many people like like the people that like actually make fun of people for being cringe are worthless. They don't add anything to the world because they're too afraid to be cringe themselves. Fuck people like that. They're stupid. People are like, haha, you're a stupid furry werewolf man with your tits out. Like, yeah, I fucking like that. And guess what? All these people here like it too. And you all know who likes you? No one! So get out of here. Hardest part for me is motivation and believing in myself, but when I get to work around others, it's easier to deal with. Yeah, that like people work better in teams sometimes, for sure. Makes me happy that Boo is someone supportive. She's a sweet little gremlin rat. I love that rat. She goes through it. The thing is, I got all that practice talking about this stuff because Boo has probably experienced some of the worst block as a writer and as like an artist that I've ever seen. And she's still working her way out of it. And I'm just always here to be her hype man and to tell her that she's so cool. The biggest hurdle I feel for myself is putting my heart into something and it could potentially be a lot of work and hard to go into nothing. No, I know. I don't know. I try to remind myself that I just need to do it for me. That just that lack of confidence in years of trying to get a feel for my current audience. And it's like, not boobies, pass. Sorry, split my spaghetti. No, you're right. You're right. No, you're absolutely right, Jinx, because I have felt the same way with fan art. It's like, oh, it's like you're not doing fan art of characters. Like, why am I supposed to care about your stuff, right? Oh, you're not drawing fat tits all the time? Well, to be fair, I feel like either of our stories, Jinx would have fat tits in them regardless. But it's just like, yeah, it is like a case of like, oh, no one will like it if I make this, right? But like, every story started with someone not liking it or the chance that no one would like it. That's how Stinky Hollow started. I mean, there's so much about our stuff that you could still say that like in the greater scheme of things has not touched that many people, but it's touched enough to where I could be happy for a long time. She's cool, sir. What she was bomb. Thank you. Exactly. No, but like I so encourage my friends. I know how you feel though. And Jinx showed me some sketches of shit she's been working on. I'm like, you are made for this. Please make something. It's always the fucking coolest, most talented people that worry the most about about their work, you know, because I've been there too. I'm just like, people aren't gonna care. But I'm like, but I should do it anyways, you know? Yeah, it's a curse as an artist. It really is. Be inspired, be cringe, be authentic, or else you're your own worst critic. You are. And like some of us have had a long history of being artists online and being expected to do certain things that when you stop doing that, you feel like you have nothing. There are some people, I'll come up with a completely separate example. Egg, over Easy Eggs. She used to stream specifically Valorant for 2 years. And because that's what people wanted to watch from that discovered her. It's what she pulled for, like, you know, her audience, and like, and therefore it's what like validated her. And of course it would. All that attention, it's also like your livelihood with money. And like, it's like what you're known for. And it's understandable that it comes to define you to some level. And the one day Egg said, I hate this. And then said, I'm not going to do that anymore. And, you know, there was a huge drop in people. And then she built her way all the way back up anyways, doing what she wanted to do instead. I think everything is kind of like that to some extent. Shio the other day was talking about how when he first became a VTuber, that he lost friends because he fully put himself into VTubing. They saw that he changed his profile to a VTuber picture of himself, and they just like blocked him and unfollowed him from everything. Yeah, because they just hated what he was doing. Those people suck. Why though? For a bunch of reasons. He's told me the full story, but like I'm only gonna say what he has like said on stream. But like he said like stuff like they thought he was like using like the furry community and stuff, or that he was just like being like a cringe VTuber, and like it's stupid. It's stupid. Yeah, Bozo friends, not friends at all. And I'm just happy for him now because he did what he wanted. You're always gonna like lose something to gain something else, right? Mm-hmm. It's dumb. I know, right? Mm-hmm. Luckily, Shai has a lot of self-respect. He knows when to be like, fuck off. It's something I've learned in the past couple of years as well. But Shai has learned so much more, like so much self-respect. I always want to make it my angel OCs because truthfully, it makes me so happy. I always was scared at the start, you know? As long as it makes you happy. Guys, I wanted to have a big, like, pretty boy werewolf and like a short stack witch that breasts boobly everywhere. And they go through the forest. They have adventures. They're fucking hot. But there's more to it than that, you know? Like, it's like a great thing to look at, but like, I wanted to make it more, right? It started as self-indulgence. I was like, oh, 2 new OCs that I can just draw like sexy stuff of. Great. But then I was like, but I love the subtext of it. Yeah, breasts boobily. You want a hunky werewolf and made a donkey. Some people still, my PNG had fucking donkey ears back in the day. It looked like a donkey. Tall BF, short stack GF, best trope. Yeah, exactly. I wanted to make like my own, like it's like we're a huge twist on like Link and Midna in a way, you know? It's okay to let things inspire you. Honestly, I never thought about that. Midna's backstory is kind of similar to Boo's in some weird way, actually. I never thought about that. There's a lot of similarities. I feel like you and Bao would get along. Yes, we are friendly. I mean, we're not like best friends or anything, but like Bao and I know of each other and we giggle at each other. Hey, do you think that VTubers have a brain? No, but your mama does, and she be doing it all day. Come on, get the fuck out of here. I think that you're being nice, though. I think you're just making a joke. Now that you mentioned them, they had a slight donkiness to them. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. It's funny when our inspirations happen in our media without us even actively thinking about it. Yeah, happens all the time. It's okay to let things infect your brain. As long as you're not like, you know, shamelessly copying. Copying is different from being inspired, right? Like, for example, I was inspired by Madoka, Vanitas, a bunch of other things. And it's apparent in the video, but like you just like it because it reminds you of something else, but you also can see that it's its own thing. If you like Blythe, you both will get along undoubtedly. Oh, of course, absolutely. Yeah. I think Bao and I could talk about how stinky and smelly his cock is underneath all that armor, like all day. Absolutely. Also, Blythe and Ronnie, just like witch and werewolf, like retainer. Absolutely. Yeah. I've been wanting to draw Boo and I as Ronnie and Blythe for a while. I need to do that. I'm so hyped for Dawn Trail right now, and I'm waiting patiently for the Job Action trailer. Oh, me too. I'm so excited. It's coming up so fast now. Listening to this kind of talk fills me with inspiration. I'm glad. I'm really glad. Where is Boo, by the way? She's supposed to stream. Booderant! Oh, you're home. Are you streaming? What? Can you tell me when you go live? Okay. Because I need to, it's her turn with the V-Bridger. We haven't fixed the V-Bridger thing, so like, it tries to connect to my phone for tracking instead of hers, if I'm using mine at the same time. Boo and I won't be streaming on the same days after today. I should try being a VTuber, but I don't know how to make myself an avatar. You could always commission somebody. There's a lot of options in the VTuber community. Just look up like VTuber PNG commissions at first. Don't get a full model at first. Get a PNG, at least stream with it for like a month to see if you like it, and then maybe move forward if you like it. My mom says it's my turn on V-Bridger. I was a PNG tuber for a year and a half. I made it to partner. I did a lot of cool things. Yeah, it's possible. You just got to think outside the box. Be creative. Really recommend PNG first. Yeah. We have a few people in here that are still PNGs, or will remain PNGs. There's nothing wrong with staying in one. Oh, I drew the pick up booth thingy. I talked. Oh, you did? Can I see? Oh my God. Hello. Oh my God. Sorry, it's loading right now. I'm a huge fan. If Boo sees this, she is going to go crazy, Jinx. It's making me go crazy. It's loading still. It's loading so slow. Oh my God. I fucking love this. Oh my God. This is so good. Oh my God. I'm growling. This is so good. Oh my God, the squish though. Holy shit. This is so good. Hope it's not too much of a, I want to pet and smooch ever so softly. No smooches! That's for my wife only. This is so good. I like how Boo's view is definitely just like obstructed by the boobs. This is so good. Her hat up against the wall. I love how like your face is so like cunty, like milfy here too. I like to think that like Boo and Jinx take turns wearing the MILF hat. They both switch from Gremlin to MILF so effortlessly. It's so good. This is so good. I know, I'm obsessed with this too. I want to hang this up. This is so good. It looks so schmexy. Yeah, that's literally, yeah, it's the Boo POV, but the opposite. I love this. This is actually like your height difference, I think, too. This is so cute. Oh my God. Jinx, having you has been a blessing. All these fucking cute pieces of art. Ah! I love it. I love it so much. It's like putting two PS controllers, PlayStation controllers together. Yes. Incredible. I'm a huge fan. Who's not even looking at her eyes. She's trying her best. I'm very obsessed. Love you guys. We love you too. Breasting boobily forevermore. I'm thinking to mix an otter in Tokaka style, but I don't have the money as someone, even though it's nice to support their good art. Yeah, I mean, I would say like you can try drawing it yourself, or wait till you have enough money. There are a lot of really cheap PNG commissions that are under $100, and they're totally worth it. Moving back and forth forever and ever. I'm people snacking right now. I'm so sorry I got sucked in by you watching the video. That's okay. That's okay. I'll just be stinko talking here for a little bit longer. Guys, you're getting a Stinky Hollow double feature today, because Boo is going to be streaming in a little bit. Oh, we have to make sure that she's using the right model. She used the wrong version of her model last time. You guys can't tell, but I think she used the wrong version of it last time. So we have to make sure. She has like 5 duplicates, but she doesn't remember which one it was. He's also gonna thigh up com and uses the PNG. Yeah, you could totally. Yeah, you can like just have it just be a drawing. Oopsie poopsies. Oh, that's not your fault, Buncha. It's just Boo's organization. I mean, they're all named the same, but like Boo just didn't delete the old ones. There are a lot of free resources for PNG tubing when you're starting out. Yes, there are. Also, there's Vroid as well, which is a free 3D model maker. I have a lot of friends that still use Vroid or are starting to use Vroid. The Essel Fortium, the composer of Boo's theme, has been inspired to start VTubing. And I'm so excited for them. You're working at a PNG tuber. Oh, I can't wait. Double dose Stinky Hollow. You are blessed. And I get to make dinner during it for Boo. I'm going to be making tofu stir fry tonight for me and my friend. I made wolf curry last night for us, and we ate it while watching Dungeon Meshi. Boo clapped for me, actually. She clapped so loud that I was afraid she would wake people in the neighboring area. She really loves the home-cooked meals. Yum! I tried rigging and my head caved in. Oh, that's okay, Jinx. There's only so many things that you can be immaculately good at, and you're already so good at several. So don't want to make anyone too insecure by you being good at literally everything. I have not touched rigging either. I was going to, because I was so set on doing my entire debut myself. But then I realized that Buncha was just too perfect at rigging, and that like I would just be trying to get to her level anyways. And while usually that is like, oh no, keep drawing, keep doing your thing to do what you do, I was already doing so many other things that it was getting in the way of the things that I really wanted to do. So I decided to have Buncha rig. Yeah, and by the way, Boo and I are rigged by the same person, Buncha. So if you see our movements and you notice they are pretty much the same, not the same, but they are very similar. That's why we have the same artist and rigger. The artist being me, the rigger being Buncha. Buncha Pro. I'm ready to be massive and do everything. I want a throbbing for it. Me too. I'm going to be something I want to get better at though. I'm deciding my new skill is to get really good at After Effects animation. That's one thing I really want to do. Is do mesh deformation animation, because a lot of the live 2D looking animation you guys see in things like Genshin Impact, it's actually done in After Effects. Because there are some things in After Effects that are actually a lot more intuitive to do than in live 2D. Live 2D like is really great for like motion capture, but it's a little harder for just animations. You can do it though. You can do it. It's absolutely possible. But you can make rigs in After Effects as well. God, I love this drawing. It's so fun good. The squish. Which is hanging out. It's so fucking cute. I love it. Oh, start me to this other drawing, by the way. I'm gonna share with you guys. It's right here. Isn't this so cute? I love this. I love this. It'd be cute to have merch at some point of like this Boo or a two-sided keychain. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea. That will have to be for another merch drop. The merch drop we have coming up is already set in stone, but we'll consider that for another merch drop. Yeah, write that down. Take my money! Puppet pin tool. You can do DUIK. You can brute force the parent rotation tools into animal rigs. Artifacts is wonderful. Yeah, and there are even scripts and like add-ons you can download to make things easier. There's like a script that is really good for animating hair and making it easier. I'm kind of on the fence about using it though because I kind of want to learn the fundamentals first before using cheats. Basically, you're gonna rob me dry. I cannot wait to drop merch, and I cannot wait to maybe, possibly, release another plushie. Maybe. Sticky Hollow plushie number 2. Not a mischief. Boo will eventually get a plushie. It's a given. But like this next one is not going to be a plushie for Boo. Basil should spoil the mods and the merch. Just give you guys like a big care package. Yeah. My stinker is only. I need more Stinky Hollow stuff. You will get more Stinky Hollow stuff. The merch, we're about to make it so you guys can support us in more ways than just streams. Okay. I know you want to support. You guys are so supportive, and you want the merch. You guys enjoy the art. I know you do. So I think Basil hoodie would be rad with a fluffy. I know that too. Apparel is something we'll do eventually, for sure. You ever get overwhelmed by wanting to improve on so many things? You're like, where do I even start? Absolutely. But then you just gotta choose. You're like, okay, basics video. Let's look at the basics. Okay, I'm bored. I learned enough. Okay, can I learn something very specific? Okay, I've learned something very specific now. It doesn't help me with anything else, but I know how to do this now. Like, how do I animate balls bouncing up and down? Like my testicles perfectly. Okay, I figured out how to do it. All right, I learned so many different things. Moving to the next thing. It's just like learning the basics and then targeting specific things is how you learn. Sewer Witch plushie. Oh my God, I would love that. I would love that so much. I need more Sticky Hollow stuff. Puppo plushie? Maybe. We did poll it a while ago. I'm not gonna act like it's a total secret. I found out the thing you want to create can help guide you looking up tutorials on how to actually make it better. Yes. Sometimes I hate when I don't know the word for something though. I'm like, fuck, how do I do what they do in League of Legends and like starting soon screen animations in After Effects, and you just have the puppet pin tool is how you do that. So, and also cutting it up like a VTuber model, your art. Yeah, it can be a problem on Google. Big ass hat. Yeah. I need Boo and Basil matching standees. You'll get that. That is a thing. We're gonna have acrylic standees, and you're gonna be able to buy them separately, or you're gonna be able to buy this Friends of Stinky Hollow version. Welcome, Raiders! Welcome! Welcome to Stinky Hollow! Stinkers! The welcome parade. Stinkers is what you should be right now. Bring out your sticks, your tails wagging, your eyes and smiles polite. Show our love for Joel and his wonderful community. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid, Joel. It's very sweet of you to bring everybody my way. How is everything? If you have to go, by the way, feel free. But if you want to stick around, that's great. We were watching my lore video. Well, not my lore video. I made it. Boo wrote it. But it was for her debut. I was going over it step by step, like the different like frames and stuff for it. So yeah, it was a trip. It was a total trip. There's some like random frames from it, and there's this and this and this and this and this. I could talk all day. About debut. Ariel's stick that came from me. I mean, she had a stick thing before, like before I gave her the stick too. But like, I gave her the Sticky Hollow version of her stick. Yeah, but we had like a whole lore video here. You guys can go check it out on YouTube. I'm gonna share it in the chat right now if you guys want to go check this thing out. It's a 20-minute long short film that I directed for Boo's debut. If you like macabre, like Baroque Gothic horror, which if you're fans of Joel, I know that you do. Just go check it out on YouTube. I know I'm not your wife, but work for me, Basil. He's gonna steal me. He's gonna steal me away. Go check it out, please. I would really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, we've just been going over stuff that we worked on for Boo. These are some just silly drawings. It's been great. Yeah. Good to see you back. It's nice to be back after being in a hole of productivity. Guys, I worked on a 20-minute long film that was predominantly drawn by me. There's like a new drawing like every 5 seconds. And it was very intense. I animated it too and edited it, and Boo did an amazing job writing it. We directed it together. So much amazing music. My friends Starpy and Tito helped me with visuals, and it was crazy. I would really appreciate it if you go check it out. Make sure to leave likers on the vid. Yeah, go like and subscribe to Boo the Rat. The video officially has like how much? Just posted a couple days ago. It has more views than that, doesn't it? Has 11K views, but we can get it up higher. Trust me, you don't want to miss it. It's not just like a slog of a VTuber lore video. It's like a real story that is independent from streams. I mean, it involves our characters, but like it's not just a big like ad for us as VTubers. But your face rig is so great. Thank you. Appreciate it. You can thank Buncha for the rigging. I did the art. Buncha's in chat right now. But thank you so much. Boo got the oh, they are kind of Makima-esque. That's a good point. That's a good point. I was very inspired by Madoka Magica and Vanitas no Carte, which are both shows with very similar tones. Also with Berserk and Junji Ito and a couple other things. But Joel, if you have to go, skedaddle. It's really nice to see you. I'm always telling people that Joel is like the sweetest, like bleeding heart, you know, in the community. He's just like always so nice to everybody and telling them like how much like his friends mean to him, and like he is such like you can't tell on stream all the time because he's such like you know Joel. But like he's literally like off stream, he's always telling people how much he loves them and how much he appreciates their friendship, and like how he feels so like grateful to be surrounded by so many cool people. But the funny thing is that he's like literally the coolest himself. So big love to Joel. Sorry, I'm feeling emotional and reflective right now. So you're ruining his reputation? Yes. He's soft. He's soft. Thanks for bringing up the scent, everybody. If you're new around here, I'm Basil. I'm an artist. You've probably heard about me from Joel before, though. Father is a softie. He is full of love. Yeah, this has been a crazy stream, just like going over like the process for the video. I'm still getting used to streaming again. It's crazy how much like 4.5 hours can feel a lot longer than it used to. Because I never completely stopped streaming, but I was streaming very little over the course of the past month. Like the month before last month, I had like almost like 100 hours of streaming like a couple months ago, and the past month I had like 25. So it's not that much. Thanks for everybody picking up the scent. Thank you. Your support's super appreciated. Thank you. Ooh, bits. Nice and polite. Thank you. How are you guys doing? We've been talking about me for so long. Are you guys enjoying your Monday? Monday! You finished the page? Oh my god! I'm excited to see. Enjoying spring. Oh, it's spring break! Nice. Yeah, apparently I'm the guy that fucked his couch and is a cracked artist. Apparently in that order. Thanks, Dark. There's so much cute fan art that you guys have done of Boo as well.
Magnus Faraday donated $6.90.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that, Magnus. Skibbity Dop. Is that a Skibbity toilet reference? We got so much cute art the past few days, by the way, guys. I wanted to continue showing it. I got this really cute puppet PNG from Ori. It's so goofy looking. I fucking love it. Boo got one too. It's so gross. And Giel put me in the background of a drawing they did for Boo's debut being attacked by the Mischiefs. You can't see it here, but in the foreground, Boo is being given a bunch of gifts by the Mischiefs. But like, it perfectly encapsulates how the community treats me. Everyone's like, we love Boo, Boo's our queen. And now they're all just attacking me. Like, get them, Mischiefs. Get them. Yeah, it's very cute. Rat Pope, thank you so much for the 5 months for jumpstarting the hype train. Thank you for the $1 dono, by the way, Magnus. That's so sweet. The $6 dono. We know 69 is a sex number. Is 690 when someone's watching? Smoldering you. Thank you. Thank you. So much cute. Giel, you did so great on this. We also got a bunch of new emotes from Jules. I'd appreciate if you check them out. There's the head smash. You guys have seen this one today. The no. The finger touch. The finger touch. The paw touch is so cute. I love, this is one of my new favorites, the boop. This is in both Boo and I's streams. Love between stinkers and mischiefs. No! I have to ask, the song where you're rolling the couch and Boo is making, is it, Rain, what is it? It's making my ADHD go burr for months now. It is, Get Money Temmie remix. Temmie Go to College remix from Undertale. Get Money, just look up Get Money Undertale, you'll find it. And then there's this one. This one isn't showing up, but this one disappears. It fades away. Boo is not here? What do you mean? Boo is not here? Oh, she's just not in chat? Oh! Thank you so much for gifting us sub. Oh, 5 subs. Jesus fucking Christ. Thank you. The fade. Oh, Boops. Wait, we don't have Boop? Oh my God, can you send me the link to it really quick? Just send it in chat or send it in DMs, Jules. We don't have Boop in here. Also, Grackle drew this of me having my first day off in months. It's so cute. This is me. Look at my cute little ponytail. Oh my God. This was so cute seeing this yesterday. I didn't react to it until stream today, but like it's basil. It's a mud bath, okay? It's good for my skin. See you doing this? This is like supposed to be me like on my day off, finally being able to rest a little bit. I still definitely need more time to rest, but it was nice to have a little break for the first time. I literally smiled at Boo. I was like, we can do things. There it is. Thank you, Jules. There it is. Boop has been added. Boop has been added. Have a couple game days? Okay, I will. I mean, I'm taking the day off tomorrow like I usually do, but I'm actually taking a real day off. It's not like a work day off. I mean, I'll probably do a few things here and there, but like, it's not gonna be the focus of my day. Lots of love, Boop. He's refilling his foreskin with, I am not! Guys, thank you for giving more bits and subs to the hype train.
And
Zaya,
artist,
thank you so much for those 5 gifted.
Inspiration. What you did on Boo's lore video was absolutely amazing. Not to mention Boo's writing. _carrot.
Thank you. We really appreciate that, Magnus. Thank you. That's so sweet. Only mud in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. We still have to finish Intergrade. But we're getting close. I can't wait for the combat in the next game. I'm ready for it. Because like in Intergrade, the combat's sort of silly. Don't forget the new version of this image is in Basil art. Oh yeah, I'll keep looking. Also, this is supposed to be the PS5 that I'm using for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It's a stinker inside of a PS5. It's the P Stinker 5. 16 gigastinks, 256 bits, 448 gigabyte stick bandwidth. It's so silly. Crackle did this one as well. I love this. I love just seeing more of this weird little world represented this way. Stinker plays 5. When I finished my comment, I said I ain't doing nothing for a month straight. I highly recommend. Yeah. Oh my God. If only I could take a month, but I'd probably go crazy. I'd probably go crazy. Oh! Thank you for all the sweet comments, you guys. I'm seeing them all. Thank you. I love this. I love it so much. Oh my God. Look at this too. Look at this fucking stupid dog. Moist drew this. That's a big stinker. That's a big stinker. Holy shit. This is so goofy. Checking Basil immediately. Thank you, Grebbles. Next console confirmed. Yeah. This is so goofy. So much cute art. Guys, I would go over Boo's art. I wanna go over her art so bad, but I can't take that from her. Like, the fan art she's been getting is like so good. And some of you guys have done it. So like, I'm gonna leave that to her. She'll probably spend some time talking about some fan art on stream today, but she probably can't go over all of it. There's some things where I'm just like, oh, I mean, all of it's great, but like, there are some things where I'm just like, whoa, this is so good, so clever, and like, it's just so good. And now this is the follow-up to the mud. May I have more labor? If anyone wants to jump in, this is me taking a mud bath, and some stinkers are about to jump in. Oh my God. Crackle drew all the mud. And me, but this, this is so cute. It's Hazel, Moist, Morty. I love Morty's stinker with a candle wick. And Jules, they want to join for a mud bath. So if anyone else wants to join for a mud bath, go on in there. I know you guys just had one in the Discord, so. Imagine the stinker looking like that meme of the kid holding back a cough, and it's when Basil tells you no mama, or F-I-R-E. Yes. Oh. Oh, that was just a really long version of the song. Wow. Okay. Can we eat the mud? No eating the mud. This is so cute. I love this. You guys have gotten so good at drawing dogs. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud. I know a lot of you had already been drawing dogs, but like, I know some of you started with this. You're so good. You're so good at this. Morty looks so evil. And Jules. I've never seen Jules look so fucking evil before. Because Jules is like the polite stinker that is very occasionally impolite. Morty is like half polite, half impolite. Have you watched Wolfwalkers? I have. We actually had a group watch along a little over a year ago now. They look innocent. There's so much good art though, you guys. I want to go over more. There's just so much. It's incredible. This is officially, I can say that this is officially me. After debut, this was me. This was drawn beforehand by Morty, but this was literally me, like sitting at my desk watching the lore video happen, just like on my tablet. Like this was just me. It's so cute. Morty drew this, and it's nice to look at it now as like a reflective, like we did that. You can eat one little bit of mud, okay? It took me back to Feral Heart. Oh, really? I don't even know what that is. But the Stinker Draw Date anniversary is in May. Wait, it's almost been a year since you guys have been drawing Stinker Draw Date stuff? Oh my God. And then the Stinky Hollow Festival is next month, at the end of the month. It's gonna be the end of April this year, okay? Stinky Hollow Festival is a festival where it's community focused, and we celebrate the day we came to Stinky Hollow. Okay? It's my streaming anniversary, but in lore, it's supposed to be the day that we came to Stinky Hollow together. Yeah. Basil all tuckered out from mapping out Stinky Hollow. Yes. It's a lot of work. All right. As in lore, Basil actually doodles. He does. Mm-hmm. Lion King, Wolf, Sparkle Dog, RP. What? Really? I never heard of that. Eating my dank This is so cute, isn't it, Zambi? Hope you guys are having a good night, though, and that you enjoyed your weekend. What the fuck? Ah! What is that? Oh, Boo's trying to become me. That's V Bridger. Deny. Okay, Boo, that's you. I don't know if you can hear me right now. Meyer Mauritian! I think it's Boo's time. She can get it set up during the loading screen, then we don't have to worry about this anymore. I forgot. Okay. Boo, you about to go live? I'll just raid you and you can be on the loading screen for as long as it takes you, okay? All right. Boo is taking over. Let her shapeshift. Okay, lol. Okay, stinkers. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. We are here. We are here. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Okay, what a long day. Okay, so that was a lot of reflection. Thank you so much for, indulging me with being able to, just like, does my Zoom work now? Oh, it does! Okay, for being able to talk about this project. We're gonna continue to talk about it. Boo will probably continue to talk about it today. But she's playing Sonic Adventure 2 today, and probably be looking over fan art, just getting used to being a live 2D VTuber. She's still getting used to it, but she's so good at it. Isn't she good at it? I'm proud of her. I also want to apologize if you've seen me be kind of a backseater to Boo during her streams in terms of VTubing stuff. I'm just, I'll stop. I'll stop doing it. I just see certain things where I'm just like, I gotta fix that. I gotta fix it. I know it makes me look like a fucking dingus. I turn into Abby Lee Miller dance mom, but she's doing great. I don't want to make it sound like that she's not doing great. I just I'll be like, oh, she's too far to the left. I gotta move her. I know. I'm just trying to be supportive, but I do understand that it comes off as me hovering a little bit too much. So I'll try to stop doing that as much. Maybe. we gotta get the tech stuff figured out for Boo, because there's some little things. Boo's alerts aren't done yet, by the way. The sounds for them. So the stock sounds will be on today, but the person doing our alerts for her will have them done within the next day or two. So get ready, okay? Werewolf Technician. Yes, but go give her lots and lots of support. But Stinky Hollow has officially been double debuted now. The story truly begins now. Like, it's like crazy. Like, we're both here. And Boo, are you streaming now? You let me know in chat when you are, okay? Is she? I think she is. I don't know. Does anybody know? I'm gonna look up myself then. Buddha Rat. No, don't end the stream. We're not ending yet, but close. Oh yeah, she's good. Okay, cool. Buddha Rat is live. Stinkers, it is your time. Do you want to stick? You sat and watched me listen to myself ramble today. Edging close. I am? Okay, cool. You want your stick? All right, I'm gonna give you a special treat on top of the stick. It's not the normal treat. It's brand new, okay? This is kind of on a whim that I'm doing this, okay? But you'll see in a second. Okay, lots of polite faces. We'll do this fast because Boo is streaming now. Be nice to her. Be kind. Oh, that's the, oh, damn. Where is this? Where's your stick? It's been a while. Oh, here it is. I found it. Sorry. Took me a little bit. Where are my polite little stinkers at? Where are you? It's tradition around here. If you're new around here, just smile politely. If you don't have a sub, you can always use the cube emote, because it's also very polite, or just whatever emotes you have. All right, here you go. It's your stick. Congratulations. Go give that to Boo. Our raid message, like usual, will be half stick. As for the extra gift, do you guys want to hear the Stinky Hollow theme? You guys want to hear the official main theme of Stinky Hollow now that we're officially both debuted? I've been holding on to it for a while. But we're going to play out to it, okay? All right? Thank you so much for all the support for Boo and I. This feels like home. And now that it really feels like home with Boo debuted, the Witch Hut, is we're officially in there. Projects are officially ramping up in Camp Wolf again. The adventure continues. The journey continues, finally. As well as new beginnings, here is the Stinky Hollow theme, okay? Oh, wait, don't. No, I did it wrong. Okay, here we go. You guys. I will see you later, okay? You have a good rest of the night with Boo, okay? All right? I'll see you later, all right? We're rating the one and only Boo the Rat. All aboard, stinkers! All right? Okay. I'll see you guys later, all right?